Hello everyone. Hello. I'm here. It's Sunday. Welcome to tonight's stream. We're going to be trying to finish Dr. Robotnik's Ring Racers. Part of the reason why I was like, I could maybe just do like a big long stream to try and finish it was that I was thinking about it and I was just like, dude, Luigi's Mansion comes out next week and I want to stream that. And, like, that's gonna be tricky if I have to do 4 playthroughs at the same time. I mean, if I timed the streams right, that wouldn't have to happen, but, you know, the life gets in the way sometimes, so I have no guarantees. So we are going to try to beat the rest of Ring Racers tonight, which we have our work cut out for us. We have, like, 13 cups to do, but I think we can do it. I mean, we went at a pace of, like, 7 cups in, like, 3 hours. If we just keep that up, we're probably fine. I hope you're all doing well. I hope you're all having a good Sunday. Dude, my dad made chili today, and it was so good. It was damn spicy, though. I had to, like, down a couple, like, cold water bottles to get through it. But I loved it. It was awesome. And that's my chili review. We were playing a little bit of Rouge. Why not? She's, like, pretty close in stats to Knuckles. Intense? Fuck that. We're going doo-doo baby mode until it kicks us out. You know, one of my coworkers today was telling me about some new game that was apparently, like, becoming super popular on Steam. And when he first told me about it, I, like, didn't believe him, because it sounded, like, too fucking stupid to be real. It's, like, from what he described to me, it's just a game where you, like, look at a banana for a while, and it unlocks, like, skins for you. But the skins don't do anything as far as I can tell. They're literally just for selling. And I was like, that's too dumb to exist. And he's like, oh, it had like 61,000 players. And I was like, I don't fucking believe you. I thought he was like saying like some fucking shit. But then I like looked at the Steam charts. I looked up the Steam charts during work. And literally, second most played game on Steam right now, game just called Banana. And I was like, I guess it's not completely unwarranted that something like that would, like, take off, I guess. Because when I think about it, some of the appeal of Valve's biggest games really is, like, the community market associated with them. So, like, coming up with your own video game that basically takes advantage of that fact, yeah, that tracks. I still didn't expect it to be a game just called Banana, though. And I also didn't expect to go to the Steam charts, because he told me it was like 61,000 people. And I was like, that's a lot of people, but not, like, completely insane, especially if, from what he was describing, it was, like, something that people were botting a decent bit. I was like, yeah, there's probably a good amount of people that would go out of their way to put bots into that. If people are putting bots into TF2 en masse, they could put that many bots in Banana. There were, like, 700,000 people playing! I was, like, taken aback. Also, people could get, like, a bunch of banana skins. At least that's the impression that I'm getting. Seems like what you do in that game. I don't know, man. It's one of those things also where I feel like at this point it's probably a little too late to even get that into it. I mean, not that there's anything to really get into, but if you want to get into, like, the market for it, I don't know. It's just gonna slowly become more and more diminishing returns. Because that's just how, like, the Steam community market works. It's probably how most markets in the world work. The higher the supply, the more easy it is to meet the demand, and at a certain point, with a digital skin like that you can get infinitely, I mean, the demand is gonna keep going down. But the supply is just gonna keep going up. I don't know, there's some basic economics for you. But yeah, that was my educational moment today. It really is, like, man, you can never predict what's gonna get super popular on Steam. It's fucking impossible. I don't know, I'm still, like, reeling from, like, Palworld having, like, the most player numbers that any Steam game had ever had. And, like, who the fuck is still talking about Palworld? They showed off, like, the trailer for, like, the new update in Summer Game Fest. And, like, everybody in the Wario64 thread was posting, like, sleep gifs. Everybody in this race is having so much fun sucking complete and utter shit. What is Eggman doing? Oh, this is a Sonic Advance level. Which one is it, though? Which one is Ice Paradise? It's not from 3. I feel like I would know distinctly if it was a Sonic Advance 3 map. Is it 2? Is Ice Paradise Sonic Advance 2? Maybe. Maybe. I'm gonna assume it is, based on this fucking, like, finish line pattern from that game. I don't know. I don't know. Friendship slightly restored with, like, the Nintendo Switch as well. I have been talking about how I haven't been using it that much at all recently, but now I'm playing more Mario Wonder again, and I'm like, damn, that game's really good. Game's really good. Also, I want to go back and replay Super Mario RPG, because I really didn't get to play it outside of streaming it. I guess part of that was also that I didn't remember Mario RPG being only like a 10-hour game, so I didn't think to start a playthrough while I was in the middle of it on stream. I don't know, it might also just partially be like Thousand Year Door is getting me hyped to, like, for Mario again. I freaking like that guy. I hope that, like, year 1 of the Switch 2, we get, like, a good 3D Mario, we get a good Mario Kart, and I'll be happy. I'll achieve true happiness. Oh, brother. We'll see how long it lasts, also. I might, like, I don't know. I might be like, man, Nintendo Switch is kind of cool, like, now. And then, like, maybe in 2 days I'll be like, you know what? This shit sucks. I'm going back to Steam Deck. I don't know, honestly, maybe part of the problem was that when I opened up my Steam Deck, I tried to play, like, Ace Attorney. And, like, here's the thing. Ace Attorney is very good. I don't have a lot of free time. So it's like, I want to hang out with my friends, and like Ace Attorney is like not conducive to hanging out with people at all. Because that shit is so much reading. And it's like, that's like the entire game. And like, it's good reading, but I don't know. I simply do not have the time for it right now. And then it's like, I don't know, man. There's not anything else, really, on Steam Deck that I feel particularly inclined to play right now. Maybe I'd be, like, big into Kingdom Hearts on Steam Deck if I wasn't streaming it. That shit still takes up too much space, though. There is no reason that Kingdom Hearts on Steam should be like 70 gigabytes. Especially because it's only like 20 or so gigabytes on like PlayStation. Like, what are we doing here? What's going on, man? How do you get like an extra like 50 gigabytes? Oh, you know what? I just realized I forgot to check if I have the latest version again. Whoops. Oh, that's okay. Dude, I always thought the Dark Chow Garden was so cool when I was a kid. Although me and my sisters, what we did with, like, Sonic Adventure 2 was that we split up the Chow Gardens, so each of us would get, like, a separate one. So, like, I had the Hero Chow Garden, my older sister had the Dark Chow Garden, and Star had the regular Chow Garden. And that was how we split it up. Because, like, I think even if you had separate save files in that game, I think it still gave you, like, the same Chow Garden. I think the Chow Garden data was shared across all save files. Which was odd, but, what do I know? I'm not Sega. Sunsplash Getaway. Yo, that's pretty dope. Whoa.
Here I come.
I'm liking the tune here. The fuck was that scream? Who even was that? Honestly, maybe part of the reason that they got me back on that Switch is that I really, like, I don't know, maybe subconsciously I was more upset that I couldn't play Sonic Forces on my Steam Deck than I thought. I mean, I'm still not happy about it. I really am. I just could, like literally, I don't even know how to, like, properly describe it. It was like, I would open up the game, and then, like, I could only control it through the touchscreen, which meant I couldn't play the fucking game. And no matter what I did, no matter what I tried to get the controls working again, it wouldn't happen. I reinstalled the game, I fucking plugged it into the dock, was doing fuck all. But you know what? On the Nintendo Switch, yeah, it's 30 FPS, but you know what? I put in the cartridge for Sonic Forces, and I'm playing it. Alright? I guess, honestly, that might just be, like, the big thing, is I'm a physical head for life. I like the physical feeling of putting, like, a game in. And it keeps it honest. It keeps the medium honest. I don't like things that are too convenient. And that might sound, like, insane, but it's like, I don't know, man. There's, like, an experience that comes with, like, physical goods that you don't get if you exclusively do digital stuff. And, like, yeah, I'm gonna do digital stuff on Steam a lot, because, like, shit goes so cheap on Steam, but there's a reason I'll pay more for physical. I mean, it took me until, like, literally, like, maybe last year for me to feel comfortable spending, like, full price on a PC game. Because just, like, losing that physicality, it stings. It really does. But there's also some series that I like that I'm just, like, not going to buy, like, a PS5 or Xbox Series X for. It is not fucking happening. I like Resident Evil. I'm not buying a new console for Resident Evil. Faye Falls. Dude, like my friend. I don't know. I definitely don't like the idea of an all-digital future. Like, that's already done and dealt with, like, movies and TV. For the most part, everyone just does digital for those now. But, like, we're seeing why that can be a bad thing. With, like, streaming services and such, like, just taking shit off their services if they just need a little extra cash that day. I mean, granted, like, Blu-rays still exist, but, I mean, I don't imagine that Blu-rays are, like, anywhere near as popular as, like, streaming. Honestly, like, I would love to pretend, like, my reasons for preferring physical were, like, noble, like, oh, I care about the preservation of media, or, oh, well, I don't know, that's probably, like, the major one. But honestly, what it comes down to is that, like, I don't know, I grew up on physical goods, so I like physical goods. I hate change. I'm with the boomers on this one. I don't want to do a QR code to pull up the fucking restaurant's menu. It's insanity. Meow. Oh, fuck, no! It's okay, I'm still doing good. I don't know, it's also one of those things where I'm like, I have no qualms about piracy whatsoever. Listen, I've pirated many a thing in my lifetime. You have to be, like, smart to do piracy, though. That's the thing. Buying a physical good is easy and, like, completely brainless. You have to, like, actually, like, understand things to do piracy. And it's like, I don't know. When it comes to, like, movies and TV, I've probably, like, pirated more movies and TV than I've, like, paid for. Maybe that's not true. I don't know. But, like, the ratio is, like, much higher, probably compared to the amount of video games I've, like... Maybe not, actually. I feel like the ratio might just be the same, but the fact of the matter is I play more video games than I watch, like, TV. Because, I don't know, man, I had those, like, full ROM sets when I was younger. Played the fuck out of those. I mean, these days, I definitely buy more video games than I end up pirating. I mean, if I gotta emulate a game for something, I will, but in general, I would prefer to have the physical good. Because again, I just like the feeling of it. I like the feeling of playing stuff on, like, original hardware, if I can. I mean, that's a big part of it also, is that, like, every video game console has its own, like, unique, like, form factor. So it's easier for me to, like, get attached to, like, say, like, the Wii library. Like, yeah, I could basically pirate every Wii game ever and be fine. But I want to be able to play it on my actual Wii, you know? I don't know. Basically, I'm insane, and you should not live your life like I do. Like, this is not, like, I'm not saying all this to, like, come off as, like, anti-piracy. I think piracy is dope, and honestly, the people who tend to pirate stuff tend to be the people who, like, give a fuck about, like, a media property the most. Like, I mean, dude, you know how many, like, dedicated Nintendo fans are, like, pirating the shit out of that stuff? You can play, like, 15 million versions of Super Mario 64, but you have to download it off of, like, fucking Edge-Emu first. I can't say Vim's Lair anymore, because that shit's dead. I mean, fuck, just the other day, someone released, like, proximity voice chat for Super Mario 64. Although I saw some of my streamer friends talking about it. And, like, apparently the way it's, like, set up is not great. I don't know too much about it. I'm not gonna speak on it. But, uh-oh. If it's, like, actually kind of bad, uh-oh. But, I mean, there are so many, like, passionate, like, Nintendo fans who have made so many, like, amazing fan projects and fan hacks over the years. And Nintendo is, like, the patron saint of, like, fucking spitting on that. They fucking hate that people are doing that. Like, stop! You're not enjoying the game the way we want you to! And it's corny as hell. Like, can you guys just, like, shut up and make the video games? If Nintendo just shut up and made the video games, they would be, like, 100 times more beloved. It would be the easiest thing ever for them to achieve. I mean, fuck, especially since, like, who the fuck cares about the competition right now? Every guy who has a PS5 is a guy who doesn't want to buy a PC, and every guy who has an Xbox Series X is, like, currently, like, fucking mourning. Hold on. Hold on. Wait, do I just have Echo the Dolphin unlocked now? You know we gotta play as Echo the Dolphin. Oh my god. Come on. Come on. This fucking thing. Dr. Robotnik's 8 crazy cars. True! Hi, Waffleos. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. You know what's funny? You being here, Waffleos, just reminded me, for everybody watching, tomorrow, Uber's Draft League signups start. We have 13 slots, so be fast, because they might go fast. I think there are people who have joined the server specifically because they want to join the Draft League. So, you know, you gotta be quick on the draw a little bit. You don't want to get your spot taken, anybody, if you're interested. I was saying it in general, but you being in chat did remind me of the draft, because, like, you really were, like, consistently, week by week, you were always the most interesting person to talk about in the draft. Like, maybe not literally every week, but, like, you were always, like, cooking something crazy, and it was awesome to see. And that's what reminded me. Even when you were cooking fuck all, you were kind of cooking, because it gave us stuff to talk about. But yeah, draft signups start tomorrow, everyone, so get in there. I think you're quite good at Pokemon. From my perspective, I think you're good at Pokemon. I honestly think that is both your greatest strength and your greatest weakness. Because you go out of your way to counter team stuff that people would have to be, like, at least as good at Pokemon to actually try out. Like, unironically, part of it is that you team build for stuff that, like, a genius would come up with, but you're actually, like, fighting against, like, I don't know, like me. And I don't think about stuff like that. That's like genuinely one of the things, like when I'm playing low ladder at any point, like I show it to my friends, I have to remind them, like, these guys are way worse at Pokemon than you think they are. When you're in the builder, you're fighting ghosts like you're a Roy player. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting for me also, because I don't play Ubers at all. Like, I've touched Ubers, like, maybe once or twice. I mean, I'm an OU player for life. But I understand the basis of it, at least. I understand that there are guys and they're fucked up. Go kill them now. Honestly, something I didn't even realize until recently was that legendary spam is not actually that good of a strategy in Ubers. Which, like, fucked me up, because I was like, but that's, like, their tier. That's where they're supposed to be. But it's like, oh, but you want some goobers because they can hold up, like, some of the defensive problems. And it's like, well, why don't they just make a Uber that's defensive? And it's like, they did. They made Lugia and, like, nobody else. And Lugia also has the unfortunate side effect of being a psychic type. Although Lugia's ability, multi-scale, does go crazy. I shouldn't put down Lugia too much, because at the end of the day, Lugia is still the Great Wall. But also, Psychic type is ass. One of the things when you mature into being better at Pokemon is that you understand that Psychic type is like a little ass. Which is a fucking shame, because in single player, it feels so damn good to use. Ubers is like 90% legendaries and 9% unaware goobers. And fuckheads like Ferrothorn and Porygon too. Very true, very true. And I mean, Gen 9 Ubers is like, here's just like regular Pokemon that we accidentally gave like the best move and or best ability to. Because Gen 9 is a fucked up metagame. Fucking, who could forget our friends Palafin, Iron Bundle, Annihilate? Would Annihilate even be that good if it wasn't for the fact that Rage Fist is, like, fucking busted? I know the argument has always been, oh, what the fuck, why'd that happen? I know the argument has always been, like, well, Primeape has Rage Fist and it's not broken. And it's like, yeah, I guess that's true. But Annihilate also just has, like, better numbers. But I feel like without Rage Fist, like, those numbers would not be, like, insanity. I feel like without Rage Fist, those numbers are like, yeah, Annihilate's pretty good. It literally is. It's just the fact that Rage Fist is fucked. There's no easy fix on Palafin. Also. Because, like, you get rid of Palafin's ability, you get rid of Palafin's whole deal, basically. God, yeah. That was, like, the ultimate, like, monkey paw curling moment. Was your friend saying that? Rage Fist is so fucked. I don't know, at least everybody agreed that Last Respects was broken. I don't know, I kind of feel like the fact that, like, Rage Fist is not that good on, like, a not fully evolved Pokemon should not put it in the qualifier for not being broken. Like, oh, but a not fully evolved Pokemon uses it, and it's not busted. Well, fucking, I'm sure you could put Last Respects on the little baby dog form, and it probably wouldn't be that fucked up. Halifin would be OU if we had Mega Jellicent. God. That could happen. Pokemon Legends EA could make it happen. I wonder if because of Legends EA, like, Generation 10 is gonna have Megas. Like, I feel like it's a distinct possibility. Right? I know they usually don't go back to generational gimmicks like that, or at least there's not a precedent for it yet. But, like, I don't know. I mean, the fact that ZA is happening at all breaks that precedent. And also, like, if they're not in the next game, then what the fuck's gonna be the point if they make any new Megas? And if they don't make any new Megas, what the fuck is the point of making Legends EA? They gotta be running out of gimmicks at this point. I do like Terra as a gimmick. I do think Terra is fun. But I also acknowledge the undeniable amount of swag that Mega Evolution had. Cool gimmick, but it fucks with your brain so much. I tend to like Mega Evolution more on Pokemon that aren't already good. Like, I think stuff like Mega Mawile is, like, so fucking cool, and, like, Mega Beedrill, and then I think, like, Mega Lucario and, like, Mega Ray are, like, so lame. Ultimate knowledge of Pokemon could be destroyed at any moment by a Terragrass Trailblaze Heatmore that kills your Swampert. It's definitely, like, Terra is, like, it requires a lot more game knowledge. And even then, that game knowledge can be abused a bit. But, like, it is a little bit of a knowledge check. It's like, do you know what Terras are specifically good on, like, this Pokemon? And if you do, does the opponent have it? Like, it's very interesting. It does require, like, probably more knowledge of the game than, like, any other, like, maybe even any other generation, really. I think it's, like, a big reason why, like, Terra is as controversial as it is. Like, some people are just like, well, yeah, it's broken, because you could just be any type. And it's like, technically, yes. Realistically, no. Like, people are, like, there are gonna be some Terras that you're not gonna do in a Pokemon because it's just complete ass. Like, yeah, you could take someone by surprise once, but I mean, if you're trying to take someone by surprise with your Terra Ice King Gambit, I mean, listen, you're, like, crazier than I am, but I don't think that makes you smarter than I am. Prefer to play without it, but you'd never want it banned. It's so too cool. Yeah, I'm glad that Terra hasn't been banned. Because again, I like that it's a little bit of a knowledge check. It keeps you humble. It makes you have to, like, kind of, like, keep an eye on where the meta is going. And there are some Pokemon that you really just can predict pretty easily what Terra they're gonna be. Or at the very least, you can get, like, the general idea. Like, with King Gambit, that dude's almost always gonna be either, like, dark or fairy. He's usually one of those two, and you kind of have to, like, figure out, like, hey, maybe if it's more on the offensive side, it might be Dark Terra. If it's trying to play a little more defensively, it's probably fairy. It depends, it depends. And again, that knowledge can be abused, but I like that that knowledge exists at all. Man, I fucked up also. Come on, Echo. Got a spin dash, that dirt'll fuck me up. Yeah. I always forget to do the spin dash. It's like the most forgettable move in the game for me. Yeah, no, just based on some of the characters I've unlocked or have, like, seen in, like, the trophy area. There's some good ones in there. I mean, I think it's funny as fuck to play as Echo the Dolphin. Sega would never let you do that shit. I don't know. Pokemon is cool. Hopefully this time around with the Ubers Draft League, I'll feel a little more qualified to, like, talk about games and, like, teams and stuff, because I did let the commentary get carried by Sienna a little bit, and I don't want that to happen as much this time. Not because I don't respect Sienna's words and opinions, but because I want to be able to have words and opinions of my own. I mean, now that I kind of understand more how, like, draft is played and how draft is done, I feel like I could do a much better job. Fucker. Still in the top half, somehow. Well, someone fucking died. I appreciate you saying so. I appreciate you saying so. I mean, that's kind of how I am in general. I'm more of like a storyteller when it comes to these kinds of things. It's how I was with, like, Nuzlocke and stuff, too. Like, yeah, I think I had, like, a decent game knowledge to, like, kind of know how things work. But I also, like, I don't know, the, like, personal stories attached to them, I think that was more important than, like, the optimization aspect to me. It's why, even though I respect guys like Pokemon challenges and stuff, I kind of don't fuck with that style of Nuzlocke at all. Like, kind of like this, like, heavy memorization, doing these, like, uber hard, like, Nuzlocks and stuff. Like, I think they're cool to watch, and I do think there are interesting stories that can be attached to them. But it's hard to beat that, like, personal aspect. I mean, if that kind of thing doesn't last, like, the dude, like, a year, it's not as interesting to discuss. Because it doesn't have that kind of, like, personal weight to it. Dude, Nuzlocke comics back in the day kicked ass. I love those things. I read so many. Like, Kylie Nims, Note Paddles comics, Petty Artists. And I definitely read a bunch of other ones from, like, people who nowadays would probably be known as complete fucking nobodies. But those are, like, people that had, like, decent clout because they made, like, Nuzlocke stuff. And it's like, Wolf Glick is also a Pokemon player that I respect. I have never liked that his, like, history of Nuzlocke videos kind of, like, did not talk about, like, the Nuzlocke forums or, like, the Nuzlocke comics at all. I mean, maybe it is one of those things where the history might be lost to, like, these old websites that, like, used to host images, but maybe have gone down or had to downsize or whatever, but I don't know. It doesn't feel right to me. Rewriting history to be about you and your friends, like YouTube Nuzlocks, is like, I don't know. I was there, man. I was in the trenches. Dude, Notepaddle was, like, the dude who made me make a Tumblr. Which is, like, very crazy and funny lore about my life. I found out that dude had a Tumblr, and I was like, I need to use this website now. Like that they're partially named after John Locke from Lost. It is good. It's a very funny, like, internet phrase when you think about it. By the way, everyone, I bought movie tickets today for seeing a movie tomorrow before the Cathode Circuit. I'm going to go see Garfield. And you might say, Morgan, why are you going to see Garfield? I think that guy's pretty cool. I like that Garfield guy. I don't know. I think he's chill. I want to hang out with him. That's really what it boils down to. I don't actually know if the movie is good or bad. Tell us if it's any fun. I will. I mean, it does lose some points immediately, because they got Chris Pratt to play Garfield. But I mean, I was able to handle Chris Pratt as Mario, even though, like, that was kind of an ill-fitted role as well. Yeah, I don't think anybody's going to see this movie. To be fair, I might be one of the only people who's going to see this movie, because literally when I was buying tickets for it, literally none of the seats were taken. Not a single seat in the theater was taken. We really do need to put him in a deep hole. Especially because, like, I don't remember the dude's name, but the guy who was, like, Garfield's voice actor from, like, the 80s cartoon up until now, he's, like, really good. He's an insanely good Garfield voice. We don't need to fucking replace him with Chris Pratt. He's like a really good, he's, like, iconic. Although I will say, and, like, this is not to, like, praise him too much, I do think that Chris Pratt has a better Garfield voice than he does a Mario voice. Just based on what I've heard from, like, the trailers and stuff, I do think that Chris Pratt does a better Garfield voice than he did Mario. But, I mean, that's also like saying the shit I took yesterday is better than the shit I took today. It's not saying a lot, but it is, like, an honest expression of my feelings. Can accept him more as Garfield than Mario? Yeah. That's part of it. It's also, like, Garfield's character is, like... He's, like, a little, like, on the apathetic side. So, like, kind of, like, not... Like, I don't know. You don't have to put a crazy amount of effort in to do a good Garfield voice. Really like that phrase recently. It's a good comparison. It's like a good comparison. I don't know, it just works for so many scenarios. Probably because Chris Pratt's voice cast wasn't revealed in Nintendo Direct with a grayscale mugshot of Chris Pratt. True. And I mean, honestly, if we're being real, listen, I do like Garfield. I think Garfield is fun. You know, I like some of the Garfield shows. I'll read the occasional Garfield comic. Garfield is not on the same level as, like, cultural reverence as Mario. I think, like, even people who do like Garfield, like me, have to admit that it's kind of a little stupid. But that's okay. But it's not like no Garfield media has ever been considered like a greatest of all time. That has never happened. Meanwhile, Mario consistently was putting out like some of the greatest video games of all time and still does to this day. They accidentally released like one of the greatest 2D platformers last year. Like, Mario has that like, he has that like good critical reception to him, which Garfield does not. I think people like Mario to a higher degree than they do Garfield, but every grandma has a Garfield plush in their room. That is very true. Garfield has captured, like, the older audience, and, like, for a lot of people my age, I mean, like, Garfield is still, like, decently well-known. It's not like Garfield has faded out of cultural relevance completely. Maybe he's not as popular as he was at, like, the height of newspaper comics. But, I mean, fuck. We had, like, in the 2000s, we had, like, the 2 live-action Garfield movies. We had, like, the fucking Garfield show on, like, I think it was Cartoon Network at the time, because Nickelodeon didn't own Paws yet. Hi, Silver. And then, like, in the 2010s, like, I don't know, Garfield became, like, a little bit of, like, a meme guy because of stuff like Garfield Kart. And, like, I feel like they were probably fine with letting that happen, because it's like, listen, any publicity is better than no publicity. And Mario's voice is so iconic, it feels wrong to replace him, like Chris Pratt is not It's a Me Mario. Very true. Like, I would say that Garfield's, like, voice is, like, pretty iconic, too. But at the same time, it's not as hard to replicate that voice. Like, I don't know. It's much easier to do a Garfield voice than it is, like, a Mario voice. I just kind of have to talk like this a little bit, and sound kind of apathetic. But not in, like, a cool way, just in kind of, like, I'm a freaking cat way. Also, thank you, V, for the resub. 17 months. Thank you, thank you. Also, I gotta be honest, part of the reason that I did choose to see the Garfield movie is that it does look like it's pretty well animated. And honestly, I don't know. I can't sit down and watch... Like, I think, like, as an adult, I can't sit down and watch, like, a whole cartoon. I can sit down and watch, like, an animated movie. And I think part of that is because animated movies are usually granted, like, a better budget. And honestly, like, in general, we're in an era where, like, animated movies look better than ever. There's, like, a plateau you hit with, like, cartoons on TV in terms of how crazy you can go with the animation, because the budget has to be, like, constrained in a way where you can keep this show going and also hope to God that the merchandise sells enough for this show to continue. And especially in the streaming age, that, like, doesn't fucking happen. But, like, theaters still, like, exist. Theaters are still, like, decently popular. I mean, fucking, the Mario movie made, like, over $1 billion in theaters last year. I think that movie theaters are pretty popular still. Dude, can we play as this girl? I don't even know what she's from, but she's, like, chill. Does anybody know what this character is from? I know you're from Persona. I don't remember which one. I don't know what game this character is from. And I feel like I should, because the character looks familiar to me. seems like Toho. I don't think it's Toho, though. I'm pretty sure they only have, like, Sega, like, IPs in this game. Might be Sakura Wars? Oh, see, I have heard of Sakura Wars. I don't know, like, anything about it, but I have heard of it. They should have put in Toho just for fun. I'll play as the Sakura Wars girl. I'm feeling it. I like the vibe. I like the vibe she brings to the table. Green Hill Zone 8-bit from Sonic Battle. Okay, wait, but this kind of goes crazy. Yeah. Who is that in 4th place? Is that fucking Godzilla? This cup is goated. That's Monster Boy? Okay. I thought that was, like, straight up, like, a chibi Godzilla. Is that the Dragon Man from Wonder Boy the Dragon's Trap? I don't know. Going back to what I was saying, do you guys think I'm, like, talking out of my ass when it comes to, like, animated movies versus, like, animated cartoons? I feel like I really do like that, like, animated movies are always, like, so, like, I like that they're, like, higher budget now and they have, like, very unique animation. Meanwhile, you kind of just can't get that on, like, TV animation, usually. Is that, like, an insane hot take to have? Should I go to jail? Oh, you're right? Okay, good. I really didn't want to have to serve time. I'm too pretty to go to jail. They could never make Invader Zim nowadays with, like, $300 million for the CGI. Honestly, they couldn't even make it, like, as funny as the bit where he's just, like, flying and he's inexplicably a 3D model. You can't get better than that. I don't know. I guess just, like, as an adult, it's not that I don't like animation. I actually think I like animation quite a bit. I just don't like TV animation. Because in general, like, a lot of TV animation has to be, like, more stilted. And I mean, that's not the fault of the people making these shows. That's just what you have to work with when you're using the medium. You usually can't afford to go that crazy with the animation. You have to make the show in a way where it's, like, easy to, like, make a whole season of that show without, like, getting crazy on the budget. Answer is simple, Morgan. Animation isn't TV, animation is cinema. Wait, you're, like, spitting, though. Wait. That's true as fuck. I don't know, I do think that one post that is really funny. You know the one where it's like TV show, movie, and it's like Peter Griffin, and then Peter Griffin with more shading? I think about that a lot. Like, I don't know, I've probably seen the SpongeBob SquarePants movie more as an adult than I have any actual episode of the show. Like, if I counted together all my watch time of, like, SpongeBob as an adult, like, more than half of it would just be rewatching the first movie. Babies 2? That's a fucking awesome movie, also. And I don't give a fuck who knows it. I should rewatch, like, classic SpongeBob, though. I feel like I've been saying that for the past, like, 3 years of my life. For literally since I turned 21, I was like, you know what? I should marathon old SpongeBob. And then I just never do. And then, like, a month later, I'm like, oh, man. I should rewatch old SpongeBob. And it just goes in a cycle forever. Ah, hell no. I can't get killed. I can't get beat by Persona. I'll never recover. I can't get beat by Midori. Do we know which season of SpongeBob the security system takes control of Squidward's house? New idea, let's movie night in the server, specifically the episode of SpongeBob where the security system takes control of Squidward's house. Honestly, it really is that, like, I don't know. Feel like TV animation is more interesting to you personally despite limitations? You like how Late Adventure Time is like alt comics and how they brought alt comic artists to be storyboarders? That's fair, I think. That is fair. It definitely has like a different vibe. It's also one of those things where like the advantage of like a TV medium is that because it's like long form, like it is much easier to like fully develop characters, you know? Like in a TV show, you can spend seasons and seasons getting used to like a cast of characters and seeing them go on all these wacky adventures. A movie is like, brother, we got like an hour and a half to do this shit and like $100 million to burn. If we go even a minute over, we're gonna be burning an extra 50 million. Episode was Good Neighbors in Season 4. Fuck this episode. This is when the Squidward torture porns were just too much. I don't know. I'm also kind of a firm believer in that most TV shows aren't good enough to last past Season 3. I'm very much a believer in that idea. I think that some TV shows need to accept that they're not gonna be that good after, like, 3 seasons. They just do not have that much material. Not that there has never been a good show that lasted more than 3 seasons, but, I mean, 3 seasons is usually the best metric. Like, listen, not every show is gonna be like Simpsons. Although Simpsons also got bad at some point, but I don't know. It's, like, fucking miraculous that Simpsons had at least, like, 10 seasons of that show that are almost completely universally agreed to be good. That's, like, complete insanity. You have to understand how fucking rare that is. That barely happens for any show. So, like, I don't know. You gotta keep things concise. TV is better for, like, long-form stuff, but also don't make that shit, like, a million episodes with, like, too much filler, not enough killer. Like, I don't know, I've always said that, like, I respected the fuck out of Gravity Falls because that is a show that did basically everything it needed to do in, like, 2 seasons. I don't think it's, like, the world's greatest masterpiece or anything, but it is a show that I have such a heavy amount of respect for because it literally, 2 seasons and you were done. And it had, like, a satisfying beginning, middle, and end. It was just a pretty solid show. Adventure Time is also an exception to that rule, because I think Adventure Time was, like, pretty good, like, throughout its entire run. But Adventure Time is also, like, that's, like, a 1 in a million, like, show. Adventure Time is, like, we don't get a lot of TV shows that are that good, like, ever. I mean, it is a show that basically kicked off, like, a TV animation renaissance. Think about how many shows were able to thrive just because they came out around the same time as Adventure Time. And how many shows were able to thrive because they were inspired by Adventure Time, or were done by people who worked on Adventure Time. I mean, that show is, like, maybe the most influential cartoon of, like, the past 20 years. You would maybe have to do, like, the full research on that, but I feel like that's probably not a stretch. I feel like you could get away with saying, like, yeah, Adventure Time is, like, the most influential cartoon of, like, the past 20 years. Over the Garden Wall is great, too. I remember watching that. That show's pretty great. Shut the fuck up, Sonic! He's literally, like, 7th place. What is he saying? What is he cooking? Sad we're almost back in an animation dark age with how many shows and movies are getting written off for taxes and how new ideas aren't being greenlit as often. Yeah. I think, like, that, yeah. I mean, fucking, I was, like, thinking about it, cause, like, and this might be a little fucked up. I saw, like, people talking about, like, boycotting, like, Inside Out 2, because obviously it's, like, a Disney thing, and people don't want to be giving Disney money right now. And literally what I was thinking is, this is the easiest boycott in the world, because who the fuck cares about Inside Out 2? Like, actually, who gives, like, literally even, like, a crumb of shit? It's, like, so weird to me to think about, like, Inside Out even being a popular movie, because I watched it and I was like, this is just fine. Also, are they just making a new regular show? I didn't hear about that. I would even say, like, them doing that again is irregular. That is a little bit of a concern I have with Fiona and Cake, that show. Was that I felt like that show was, like, pretty perfect in its first season. Like, it was way, way better than I was anticipating it being. But when I think about it, I'm like, I don't even know how you do a Season 2. I feel like a Season 2 is just not gonna have that same intrigue. But at the same time, I mean, the Adventure Time, like, cast and crew have surprised me before. I'm not opposed to the idea of Fiona and Cake Season 2 being good. I just, like, don't know how you go from Season 1. And I feel like Season 1 was kind of made with the idea in mind that they wouldn't be making a Season 2. It kind of felt like it told the story it wanted to within that one season. You know what I mean? That's so weird also. You thought Fiona and Cake was gonna fucking suck, and then it was crazy, didn't love it as much as other people, would it really surprise you? That's probably where I'm at. I really liked Fiona and Cake. I think it is definitely the best post-Adventure Time media that they've made. Because, like, I mean, Distant Lands, you had, like, one good episode with, like, Marceline and Bubblegum, and then I think the rest are, like, either eh, or, like, kind of straight up bad. Like, I mean, the one Magic School episode is, like, really bad. That is, like, straight up, like, one of the, like, hardest to watch, like, Adventure Time things. And honestly, in the original Adventure Time, I mean, the Fiona and Cake episodes were, like, not particular winners. They were pretty low in terms of, like, episodes that were fun to watch. But then the show was, like, actually, like, really good. Not, I wouldn't say it's as good as original Adventure Time, but, like, fucking what could be. Okay, the Finn and Jake episode is pretty alright. My only problem with the Finn and Jake episode is that I feel like it's a little out of character for, like, Finn. I don't know, it doesn't, like, something about the writing felt, like, off. But it was still, like, nice. It still got me a little emotional. Explode to bits, by the way. Fucking scrap brain, man. Finn lived so much of his life without Jake, you were willing to be like, the boy's a little messed up in the head so you can forgive it. You know, I think that's completely understandable. I think that does make sense when you put it like that. Oh, I fucked up. Well, it's okay. I'm never punished. Why is the girl from Persona even, like, my rival? Is it because everybody plays Persona, but not enough people play Sakura Wars? There's another Persona in this game? Well, I know this is the robot. Which other Persona is in this game? Is it like Joker from Persona 5? I'm the Joker, so my rival is Batman. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. No, I'm so close. I'll take it. I'll take second. You can unlock them by crashing the game? How the fuck am I supposed to crash the game? Can I just, like, make it, like, go away in, like, Task Manager or something? How the fuck do I unlock a character by crashing the game? What the fuck would I have to do to crash this game? Did it by loading an SRB2K add-on? What the fuck is Pyrex? Hold on. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try, like, making the game crash by, like, getting rid of it in Task Manager. I don't know if that's gonna work, but I'm gonna try it anyways. Okay, no, I did not unlock the character by doing that. Okay, actually, real quick, before we do this next cup, I gotta take a quick BRB because I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Hi. Ugh. Alright. I'm a little sad that didn't work. I would have no idea how to just, like, get this game to crash on command. I'm not wise enough. Ah, I didn't mean to do that. Ah, I didn't mean to do that. You had a Ouija mod from SRV2K you loaded that crashed the game? Don't know any other methods? Interesting. By the way, for everybody here, I hope you will join us for the Cathode Circuit tomorrow on Mimo's stream. Partially because I really need everybody to be able to see my promo video. I think the promo video I put together is, like, maybe one of the better bits I've done ever. I think it's, like, maybe, like, top 3, like, best motherfucker Morgan bits ever. And it's not even gonna be on my own stream. So please, tune in. I'm gonna be so primed for that tournament. I'm gonna watch Garfield beforehand and not have played a single minute of Lethal League Blaze in my life. But Garfield will carry me through, because that dude hates Mondays. Dude, I just realized how crazy it's gonna be that I'm watching the Garfield movie on a Monday. Do you think Garfield would be mad at me for doing that? Or would he be like, hell yeah, let's make the most of it? I don't know, it's like bad things always happen to him on Mondays, but if I go see his movie on a Monday, that's like a good thing for him. That's like a happy thing that happened in his life. Maybe he doesn't like his own movie? We need to get, like, Garfield's opinion on all Garfield media. Man, I'm trying to think, like, what other movies I've even gone to see in theaters this year, and I think literally the only other movie I've watched so far is, like, the Spy X Family movie. And that's, like, it. I haven't seen, like, anything else in theaters this year. I want to go to the movie theater more, but, like, I don't fucking know. See, I don't even want to go watch a rerun in theaters, because usually, like, the theater near my house is, like, pretty, like, quiet, all things considered. So, like, it's not like I'm getting, like, the experience of, like, being around a bunch of people watching an old movie. It would probably just be me and Star, mostly. Man, that really goes to show that they got, like, fuck all in theaters, huh? It feels like most of what I've heard people watching in theaters this year is, like, reruns. Like, they had the Star Wars reruns. You said you watched Spider-Man. I think they had, like, the Evangelion movie, like, in theaters as a rerun. Like, what fucking movies have come out this year? There's, like, fuck all to watch in theaters right now. Unless you want to go see If. Which nobody did. That movie, like, flopped. But you could've. For some reason. Furiosa didn't do well, apparently. That's surprising, actually. Because I, like, have a mutual who's, like, really into that movie. So I'm surprised that movie didn't do well. That's, like, the only other movie I could think of that came out this year. I don't know, maybe part of it is that theaters right now just aren't doing very good. So, like, nobody wants to go to the movie theater to see some crapper. Because, like, we have to acknowledge that going to the theater is a little expensive. Like, I acknowledge it. I paid, like, fucking, like, for me and Star to go see Garfield, I paid, like, $24 for both of our tickets. Not each! Like, that was combined. If I spent $24 on one ticket for Garfield, that would be insane. But, like, still. That's decently pricey. Nobody's gonna watch the new 4 out of 10 Disney movie if it's gonna be on streaming in 3 months. Yeah, that's probably part of it, is that, like, it has to, like, actually be, like, good. Or it has to be, like, some kind of event to get people to go to the theaters. Because otherwise it's like, dude, I could just wait. Because what's the chances people are even going to be talking about this, like, fucking, like, mid-ass movie in, like, 3 weeks even? Let alone when it even comes to streaming. And now I'm thinking again about Inside Out 2 and being like, who the fuck is going to go see that? Honestly, though, I'm, like, a little bit of an Inside Out hater, in general. People always talk about how that's one of the better, like, recent Pixar movies, and I'm like, that movie was boring as fuck. I did not care for Inside Out. I don't know, it doesn't have, like, the same intrigue, or, like, I guess, like, edge that, like, earlier Pixar movies had. See, I don't even remember which character is Bing Bong. The elephant guy? Okay, actually, I vaguely remember the elephant guy. Because that was, like, the imaginary friend, I think, that died. But then he came back, but then I think he died again. I don't even fucking remember. Because I think Inside Out is, like, boring as fuck. I do not like that movie. It's, like, surprising to me that that movie is, like, as critically reviewed as it is, because I'm like... I don't know, maybe if I saw the movie as a kid, I would have thought it was dope. But I'm not a kid anymore. Damn, did I kill Bing Bong? I could live with that. I don't care about that guy. I don't give a fuck if he dies or not. I'm evil. I don't know, I guess part of it also is that, like, the thing with, like, Inside Out 2 is that it's gonna be exploring, like, puberty and stuff, and it's like, brother, I'm 24 years old. And even with the idea of going through second puberty on, like, HRT, like, I literally could not give less of a fuck. I'ma keep it real. That shit sounds like it's doing nothing for me. I don't know. I think there's, like, no way to make, like, puberty in media, like, appealing to me. Like, when I think about media where the primary purpose is to talk about media, it's like, there's literally no interesting way to do it. And maybe that's just me being a hater. But, like, I don't know. The whole, like, metaphor of, like, turning red being, like, a puberty thing does nothing for me. We got one of the worst cartoons of all time, Big Mouth, from the idea of a cartoon about puberty. When are we gonna talk about Pubertina from Smosh? I don't know, dude. Maybe I just don't want to watch things that remind me of being 12 years old. I don't want to remember being 12. That shit fucking sucked. I went through it the first time. I'm not doing it again. I'm glad I'm double that age. I don't have to worry about stupid shit like if I'm gonna die tomorrow because I got really sad about, like, not having any friends. Nowadays, I'm just worried about if the fucking chili I had is gonna sit right in my stomach or not. Which is a luxury that everybody should be able to afford when they turn 24. That's what we should all be thinking about. It's like you with Persona, you don't want to play a game that's part High School Simulator. Yeah, I just can't, like, I can't relate to it, and I don't want to be a part of it. I don't want to be a teenager in high school. I don't know, that's why I like Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I, like, barely interacted with the school shit. Like, literally, once they, like, get you out of the tutorial school area, I never went back. I had no reason to. It's like, oh, I could go and listen to, like, the fucking dude talk about, like, type matchups in the most simple way possible. Or I could play the fun part of the video game. Maybe if Rika was one of the teachers, but she wasn't. So... I got a second wind right at the end. Finish the school only after finishing the Pokedex. See, I, like, finished the Pokedex in that game. I didn't even finish the school stuff. I didn't even touch it. I was like, I'm good. Really, I'm fine. Like, actually, though. Like, actually, though. Huh? They were pointing that way! Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Tired of relatable stuff, you want more incredibly specific personal stuff? I don't know, know, I don't even mind something relatable. I just want it to be, like, relatable to being an adult. And not, like, relatable to being, like, 14. Dude, the only thing that would have been relatable to me as a 14-year-old is, like, finding Fire Emblem and having that shit change my life. Forever. That would be relatable. Not, like, going to high school and being like, oh no, I think Jeremy might like me, but he doesn't know that I actually have feelings for Fred! Also because, like, I don't know, as a teenager, I had game. I have, like, said this on stream before, but whenever I asked anybody out as a teenager, they would always say yes. I had insane pull. And, like, those relationships never lasted, but I don't know, I was built different. I didn't know Morgan had game like that. Given, like, how you would think my entire life would have gone, I have a surprising amount of game. I mean, now I've settled down. I've been with Jen for, like, 6.5 years, but I don't know. I never experienced, like, rejection in my life. I was just built different. So, like, when I see that kind of stuff, it doesn't relate to me. I'm like, I don't know what that feels like. I really would love to not hear this song anymore. Dude, I'm so tired of hearing the Sonic Mania special stage theme. Do you know how many times in my fucking life I've heard this song already? You're gonna make me listen to it like 7 times in a row? Like, dog. We gotta stop. Oh, brother. It's gonna play the same fucking song again. Oh, thank fucking God. You scared me for a moment. I thought that was a sarcastic statement. Oh, it's a random chance of getting it? I was just getting really unlucky? Oh my God. I actually just thought that the devs, like, lost their fucking minds. But I think in general, especially as, like, someone who doesn't, like, want to go back to school at all, I don't like media about school. I don't like being reminded of school. Dog, they already do that shit in my dreams. Although, actually, last night was not a school dream. It was a dream that made me really sad when I woke up, because it wasn't real. It was like, and I think it was partially inspired by the fact that, like, Jen's been taking a vacation in Japan. And it was literally like this like huge like Japanese chain store got like opened up here, and it had like figures and like plushes and like video games, and I was having so much fun, and then I woke up and I was like really upset because it wasn't real. Although it could be real. Honestly, I've noticed like a lot more like Asian stores like opening up. Maybe not so much Japanese. But I feel like in the area I live in, I've noticed like a lot more Chinese places opening. I feel like maybe part of that is that, I don't know, maybe Staten Island has like a bigger Chinese population than I thought. It could be true. I remember there was like a point where when I used to work like really late at night, and I would take like my second break around like 8 o'clock, 8:30. Whenever I would go to the cafe area we have, there would be like so many like old like Chinese people, and like that's not me, like I'm not saying that to like, I don't know, I don't want to sound like racist when I say that. It's just an observation I made, and I had no problem with it. It's one of those, and it's like, honestly, it's even something that I appreciate, because Staten Island can be quite the fucking snowy white place. So it's like, I don't know, it feels like the area I grew up in is becoming like a more diverse place. And I like that. That's what that's why I talk about that, okay? I realized after saying it that it probably sounded worse than I meant it to be. I won! I'm like curious what other characters I could even see that I maybe haven't unlocked yet. Yeah, you can show me a secret guy. Do free play and go to Emerald Coast. Wait, how do I do free play? No. Wait, how do I do free play? Is it just match race? Fuck, which cup has Emerald Coast? This one! I can't believe I remembered that. Okay, go behind the pool hotel. Is this like an unlockable character, or...? It's a silly little guy. No! It kicked me out. How am I supposed to get there if it kicks me out? What the fuck? Okay, be honest with me. How the fuck am I supposed to get behind the hotel? I have to go through the whole track? That's a little annoying, but okay. The game gets mad at you for going backwards. I can't complain about listening to Emerald Host music for a little longer. Dude, it's like, I play Emerald Coast so fast, I don't even think I've ever heard this part of the song. Dude, it's Froggy! Wait! Can I play as Froggy? Oh no, he's like a pet. Okay. I was about to be like, wait, that would be awesome if you could play as Froggy. But I guess y'all aren't ready for that yet. Yeah, let's be Goth Sakura. That would be dope. So we're down to 9 cups left. I think we could do this tonight. Honestly, I think we have a shot at this. It's only like 9:30. Not even. Playable Froggy would go crazy. Kart Crew? Think about it. Just think about it a little bit. This game does have a really great roster. But you know what? No video game has ever had a roster that compared to Mario Super Sluggers. Mario Super Sluggers has to have, like, one of the craziest, most extensive rosters of any, like, spin-off video game that's ever come out. And I'm mad as fuck that we haven't gotten a new Mario Baseball since. I don't know, this game comes pretty close, though. It might even surpass it, but I'm just biased because I grew up on Mario Super Sluggers. Listen, if Kart Crew wants me to say this game is the best roster of any video game, they gotta add playable Ichiban. That game is the Budokai Tenkaichi 3 of Mario's. The crazy thing is, I know exactly what you're talking about. And I haven't even played that shit. I've never watched Dragon Ball Z stuff, but one of my coworkers really wants me to play, like, the new Dragon Ball game when it comes out. And it's like, I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna pay $70 to play a new Dragon Ball game day one. Just because my coworker would want me to. Even though I think he's a cool guy. I just, like, I don't know. That's a lot of money to spend on an IP that I know nothing about. I don't know. I've always, like, Dragon Ball Z is, like, a franchise that is in, like, a very specific category for me. Where it's, like, media that if I ever somehow, like, mustered the will to get into, I would make some of the funniest posts of all time about it. There's, like, a very specific, like, genre of video game where, like, I think about it and I'm like, dude, I would make such funny-ass posts about this. Although, maybe that category is dying off as I get older, because I thought that would be the case when I got into Yakuza, but then, like, I don't know. I was more interested in the themes and the writing than, like, making a funny joke about it. Which I know. I'm sorry, everybody. Morgan sold out. If they had 19-year-old Morgan playing that shit, then it would have gone crazy. Yeah, I feel like Dragon Ball is just something that for a lot of people, it just kind of happens. There's just a point in your life where you just get really into Dragon Ball. Which one is Yamcha? The name is familiar, but I'm trying to remember off the top of my head which one Yamcha is. Gets killed by the green alien guy and does the death pose? Wait, that's dope. That's how most people know him, unfortunately. Mm-hmm. Poor Yamcha. This song is also familiar, but I don't know what it's from. I think this is Under Night? Okay. I don't know why I would recognize a song from Under Night, because I have not played that game a day in my life. Maybe like Big Yellow used it in a video or something. That's where I would recognize it, because, like, I don't watch, like, any other fighting game YouTubers. I guess I watch the occasional Matt McMuscles, but, like... I don't know if he would be the kind of guy who would use Under Night music in a video. Shout out to Big Yellow, by the way. Probably one of the best in the game right now. Like, in the general YouTuber and streamer space. There's really no one doing it like they are. I need to remember to renew my sub to them. Because, like, they were the person I was using my free Twitch Prime sub on, and then I forgot about that shit. I miss having the Nido Queen emote. Like, just on standby. I felt safer. Big Yellow's vibe is immaculate. Very few people can make you watch vids about Lego teal bricks. It really is, like, sometimes it's, like, a little bit of an exaggeration to say, like, oh, I could watch this person talk about anything. But, like, actually, I literally think I could watch Big Yellow talk about anything and, like, be somewhat interested in it. Big Yellow is the only person who could ever get me to watch a video about Five Nights at Freddy's. I have never watched anyone else's Five Nights at Freddy's video except Big Yellow. I remember that. That was crazy. I was like, that's oomph. That's literally oomph. I think I'm back at the point where I just don't even give a shit about these special stages. I'm like, I want them to be done with as fast as possible. Gotta have her as a special celebrity guest on MFL, like Kermit on SNL. Dude, I don't even know if I have, like, the courage to be like, hey, Big Yellow, do you want to appear on, like, one of my, like, fucking stupid Draft League streams? I would be, like, so nervous about asking that. I mean, listen, if the time arised for any reason that I would be able to collab with the Big Yellow, I would do it. But I'm, like, I don't know. I'm shy as fuck, man. I barely talk to the streamers I know as is. And I should really be better about it, but I'm like, I'm shy. Man, I'm getting owned. Can you guys stop hitting me? Oh, brother. I'm in 7th place. Oomphies with her, and even then you're still like... Yeah, I'm not oomps with Big Yellow. They are just someone that I respect. But I don't even like talk in their Twitch chat. On the occasions that I do get to, like, watch a stream of theirs, I don't even talk in chat. But I don't talk in, like, any chat. Really. There have been times where I've been in, like, Socks chat, which is, like, probably the Twitch chat that I've been the most, like, frequent in. And even then, sometimes I won't even talk in there. So, like, who can really prove that motherfucker Morgan was watching a Socks BX stream? Because I didn't say shit. Like, I don't know. I don't like talking in big chat rooms like that. When it's, like, on a Discord, I don't know. I don't mind as much. I'm better in a group setting on, like, a Discord. In a chat, like, it is impossible for me to, like, shake off the feeling that if I'm in a Twitch chat, I have to be, like, the fucking court jester. Like, I have to be like, hey, streamer, check out this funny thing that I said. It's so embarrassing. Being a chatter has to be, like, the most embarrassing thing. I have nothing but respect for all of you guys who can do it without trouble. Because you know what, at any time, I could say some stupid shit in a Twitch chat, and all of a sudden, I'm the one who gets the hostile response from the streamer. And that shit, like, still qualifies even if you're oomphs. You can't get away with saying some stupid shit in a oomphs chat. Unless it's really funny. Then you can kind of say whatever you want. And you'd be allowed to say it, but nobody else in chat would be. But that is, like, a power that is, like, you have to be, like, very wise to exercise. You just get banned normally? I mean, listen, that's a respectable amount of confidence to have. Honestly, I'm, like, a little envious. I would love to get banned from a Twitch chat and not even give a fuck afterwards. But in my head, I'm like, if I say something stupid to the streamer and I get banned, I might as well, like, get killed. Maybe it's because I've been on, like, I'm the one who has streamed, so I'm always like, I don't want to embarrass myself in chat. You got banned on Ferris's stream? That's really funny. See, I don't even know if I've been banned as a joke before. Like, I don't know if there's a single on-record motherfucker Morgan ban. Like, I wield that power. You said Rhett and Link were lesbians and it started an argument in chat and you got banned for instigating? Why did that even start an argument? That's just like that's just like funny. That's like... Bro, that's like if I said Smosh were fucking each other and people were like... Well, no. Maybe if I said they were fucking each other, that would be a little too much. You know what? Maybe I took this too far. Maybe I have to be banned from my own chat. True, and I should say it. Okay. Did anybody else think about if Smosh explored each other's bodies? I don't know. To be fair, they do have the clip of Smosh where Anthony's like, they were looking at gay porn, and then Ian was like, and who doesn't from time to time? True. Would never silence queer ideas during Pride Month. I don't know, I'm also one of those people who thinks, like, one of the funniest images online is the image of, like, AVGN and Nostalgia Critic, like, leaning in for a kiss. Like, it's probably, like, a vaguely homophobic joke that they did, like, fucking 15 years ago, but it's also, like, too fucking funny for me to care. It is, like, outrageously, like, a funny-ass image. You gotta be wise with the balloons if you want to, like, get on top of that. I don't think I have the wisdom for that. It is definitely, like, a little bit of post-ironic humor. I mean, listen, honestly, what it just comes down to is that it's kind of just, like, funny to make fun of someone for doing, like, a kind of homophobic bit that they did, like, 15 years ago that they probably don't even believe in anymore, but it's like, listen, you gotta pay the humor tax now. You have to pay the humor tax of you, like, queer-baiting with, like, another, like, angry reviewer now. Like, I respect you, James Rolfe, but I will be, like, posting the image of you leaning in for a kiss with Doug Walker over and over. Fuck, get me out of here. Endless Mind too. Shit, they weren't lying. Do I have Girls Pack installed? No, what is Girls Pack? Wait, no, I know what Girls Pack is. Kind of. I think I, like, retweeted, like, a Kumatora that was in there. Oh, one of your friends made that? That's dope. Wait, is that a person in the one server with Gibson? MIT, yes! Okay, mid. Okay. Actually, I think I do know that. I do not have that mod installed. I'm not, like, wise enough to know how to install Ring Racers mods, but I like the work that's been done. Just put it in a folder. Gotta get the Batman who runs. Shouted pride flags, and one of the devs we were also friends with is making sure no one is making a pack decompiler. Fuck yeah. I've seen Mitt's art around. Does some good shit. Also, I don't know their pronouns, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like, we are like oomphs in law. Okay, she. Got it. She, they, mostly she. Got it, got it. Okay. I have seen her stuff around. I like her Final Fantasy art. I mean, I know she's a big Aerith fan. I'm glad. I think like the Aerith girls like run the world a little bit. I don't know, like the Aerith girl archetype is so important to like society. It keeps the whole place functioning, even. I don't know. I don't even have like any reason to believe this. I just believe it in my heart. There are people who hate Aerith? That's like crazy to me. That's like insanity to me. There are people who hate Aerith? They slut shame? What? Huh? That's fucking crazy to me. Oh, brother, I think I'm gonna lose also. I'm, like, trying to imagine, like, people who don't acknowledge, like, the Aerith death as, like, one of the most iconic moments of all time. It's because of all the men who project onto Cloud and also objectify Tifa. Fuck, I can't fuck Tifa if fucking Aerith's in the way! What the hell? Can't we have two beautiful women? Isn't that enough in this world, to have multiple beautiful women? The two beautiful women are kissing and they don't understand. Aerith X Tifa art is, like, really good. I've seen quite a lot of ship art of the two that I enjoy. I like to believe in a world where Final Fantasy VII didn't have to happen, that they would have been together forever always. Cloud is also a woman. True! I'm down with, like, trans femme Cloud headcanons and such. I think it's based. That's, like, literally true. I think, like, me and Jen have literally talked about this before. There are, like, some characters in media that just, like, you can imagine them as, like, LGBT in, like, literally every way, and it's true. And Cloud Strife was one of those characters. I know we considered Link as one of those, as well. Link was, like, an obvious contender. I don't know, I would have to go through our Discord DMs to find out who else we said. But those are, like, the two big ones. Man, when the fuck is FF7 Rebirth going to come to PC? I need that shit now. Honestly, I'm gonna say it, I think Luigi is in that category of characters. There's so many different headcanons for Luigi at this point. Literally, you and me are, like, thinking the same thing. Haven't played it, but you borrowed Mitt's copy of Remake? The week you moved to NYC, Mitt took you to the movies to watch the FF7 movie? Dude, that's dope. I haven't seen Advent Children. Dude, where in NYC are you? I'm in fucking Staten Island. I'm in the shit part. I'm the part that sucks and there's nothing to do. Had 20 minutes of director's commentary? That's dope. Wait. Holy shit. Well, maybe you shouldn't say what district you're in. That might be too much personal info in a Twitch chat. You don't care? You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. If they find you, you're happy for them. You know what? I respect that. Ah, the good old Amen break. In your first 2 weeks, you saw Squeaks? Squeaks is a Staten Island guy? I didn't know that. That's wild. See, I've never met, like, any, like, Staten Island celebrity or streamer. It hasn't happened in my life yet. Took one of the photos he posted on Instagram? Holy shit. Caused you to be late to Baldur's Gate? Missed your very important Baldur's Gate meeting to meet the streamer. Man, the devs of this game have good taste in, fighting game music. Dude, if Gibson's gonna be in town and you're also, like, in Staten Island, I would, like, actually, like, try and meet up with you guys. Genuinely, we could do it. I'll, like, take public if I have to. Because, like, I mean, if you guys are just on Staten Island, that's not too bad. I might be a little too shy to go to Pride. And maybe I even have work on that day. I don't know when, like, Pride is around here, but... Like, fuck, if you're both in the area, we could chill. That would be dope. Like, the only, like, streamer friend that I've met was, like, Socks. Gonna go to the big one in Manhattan? Mm-hmm. Hell yeah. Gibson's gonna be here for a while, so we can definitely coordinate something. Hell yeah. 100%, I'm so down. If only I could convince Gibson to play 1-2 Switch again, which I don't think is gonna happen. I don't think that's realistic. I think them being on the one everybody 1-2 Switch streams is like, that's enough. I've tortured them with that for enough in their life. One of Gibson's favorite bands is doing a free show in a Manhattan park, so you're gonna be there? Hell yeah, that sounds fun. Hell, I'd probably even be willing to take a trip to, like, Manhattan on public if you guys are gonna mostly be there. A school pseudo convention that Mitt is paneling at, so you're gonna be there too? Ooh. My old high school used to have like a convention type deal, and I went to that a few times. I will not be saying which high school though until I move out of the state. Like when I move to Jersey, I'll tell you guys all about the high school I went to in more detail. But I mean, you guys have gotten some anecdotes about that. Everybody knows about the one kid who shoplifted from a nearby gas station. One day you can find out which gas station that was. Fuck yeah. Listen, I'm like, I'm like... You would not be able to tell from my streams, but I'm, like, very, very shy in public. I can be quite the quiet motherfucker. Except when I was at the Sonic Symphony. The Sonic Symphony, it was like I found my people. I felt in the one place where I truly belonged. That shit was fire. I need to go to another show of that. I'm already, like, missing it. The vibes were immaculate. Sonic Symphony is, like, pride for gay people. Hold on, I could pin it after this race. I don't know if there's any mods online, I think it's just me. But that's okay. I run a tight ship here. Alright, anybody says anything weird, I kill them with my hammer. Honestly, I mostly only need mods around for, like, the bigger streams. Otherwise, I can pretty easily self-moderate. Thinking about it. I do, too. Honestly, like, automod helps out a lot. Like, if someone says something stupid and annoying, even if it's not technically against the rules, I can just pretend like I didn't see it. Everyone you know who has gone to that show loved it. You gotta go to one of those and love Sonic again. I never stopped loving Sonic. I replayed like 5 Sonic games in a week just because of the Sonic Symphony. And I had a great time, and then I got really sad that I couldn't play Sonic Forces on my Steam Deck. Mitt loves Sonic so much she hates it. I mean, isn't that the case with most Sonic fans? probably have. I feel like I had to have. Say you won't be a Sonic fan and then you have 100 hours in this game you're watching your favorite streamer play. She did the credits for Sonic 2? Oh my god, wait, I remember that! That's crazy. Holy shit. Oh my god, I forgot about that. That's fucking awesome. Dude, my recent Sonic Generations playthrough on Steam got me to 100 hours in that game. That's how much fucking Sonic Generations I've played over the course of 10 years. I think she got that job by word of mouth. One of our other friends does art for the IDW comics. Wait, that's sick. Hell yeah. I do think Sonic is cool. Cream's funny. Blaze is dope, as well. I'm a big Knuckles fan. Knuckles is my guy. Literally, like, when they were doing the Sonic Symphony, and they were doing, like, a few of the Knuckles raps, I was literally like, that's my GOAT. Think you imprinted on Sonic Heroes? Dude, I love Sonic Heroes. I replayed it again recently and I was like, man, I really played the shit out of this game. I 100%ed it back in the day, and like, that muscle memory never left me. You have to understand that, like, people always talk about how fucking dastardly long, like, Sonic Heroes levels can be. The only level in that game that took me more than, like, 7 minutes was Team Chaotix's Mystic Mansion, and that was it. And that's because that level is complete and utter fucking dookie. Oh, Nightbot, good of you to wake up. You know, I have Nightbot set to say that and the thing about the stream archive, like, once an hour. And, like, it just, like, refuses to do that. That's the first time it's activated in, like, fucking 2.5 hours. Bro, Nightbot is, like, living up to the name. That dude is falling asleep on the job. Is Coney the guy that got everybody arguing about Sonic Adventure? Genuinely, like, that post is, like, the most I have seen people arguing online in quite some time. Like, I had, like, oomps who I don't consider to be, like, particularly drawn to discourse, arguing about the quality of the Sonic Adventure games because of his posts. And I was like, damn. I didn't want to argue about it. Listen, I made my peace with what people think about the adventure games years ago. I mean, that's a respectable way to be. It is funny sometimes to look at funny drama. Like, I mean, when, like, the shit with the, like, completionist charity thing happened, I thought that was funny as fuck. I was completely tuned in to, like, that shit because I thought it was so fucking funny. Because at the very least, it was, like, a normal boots guy being canceled for reasons not related to, like, hating minorities. Or, like, cheating on their wife. The hobby drama Reddit is awesome. I might have to, like, tune into that. I don't even like using Reddit, but I might have to get into the hobby drama Reddit. Because, like, that sounds right up my alley. Looking into, like, people being, like, getting into crazy drama over shit that does not matter. Oh fuck yes, another Sonic Rush stage? I'll take it. Also do week-by-week summaries of what's happened, and that's where you go. Wait, that's so convenient. Wait, I might have to tune in now. Because I'm, like, imagining all the juicy drama that I'm gonna learn about in regards to shit that doesn't matter. That's the best kind of drama, when it's both funny and also it doesn't fucking matter. Like, I'd rather it be funny than not matter, because sometimes drama that doesn't matter is still, like, stupid and uninteresting to hear about. But hearing about drama that's funny is always good. But drama that's both funny and doesn't matter, that's peak. That's, like, the best shit to hear about. It's so much fun. It's like, this'll have no effects on my day-to-day, it won't have effects on anybody I know's day-to-day. I can just look in this as a complete outsider and have a laugh. It's the same as seeing teenagers argue about fandom to you. I think so, too. There's like an inherent, like, funniness to it. I don't know, like, thinking about a drama that was, like, not important, or, like, it wasn't important, but it also wasn't funny, was, like, when, like, Small Ant and Point Crow were beefing, and everybody was trying really hard to peer into their friendships, and I was just like, this shit doesn't matter. Sometimes people just, like, don't get along. And then, like, literally, they made up, like, a year later anyways. So it was, like, everybody was, like, doing these, like, fucking conspiracy theories, or, like, talking about, like, oh, I picked this side because I think the other guy was, like, being a bitch, though. And it's just, like, you guys are fucking annoying. Some people are just, like, fucking annoying. Sometimes drama really is, like, just, like, I don't know. Small Ant said it was because their fans kept pitting them against each other. Yeah, that was a big part of it, which makes it even worse that the fans were getting that invested in the drama and being like, oh, but he acted irrationally. Yeah, you probably act a little irrationally, too, if, like, your fucking audience was constantly, like, trying to pit you against a friend. Like, maybe the most annoyed I'd ever gotten with, like, streamer fans ever. Also, I think I fucked up. Never mind, I just stole top half. Sometimes you'll have a post that blows up, but that's about Sonic or something, and there'll be 200 quote retweets beefing with you, and I just won't see it because I'm muted. I'm trying to think if there's a post I've made that, like, got people to argue about it in the comments. I mean, the OKKO tweet comes to mind, but that wasn't exactly, like, a tweet that, like, blew up. There was a call-out you saw where someone would put playing the black and white emotion game at 1 and detonating a bomb at 7. What is the black and white emotion game that I have as a banned term? I'm trying to think. Wait, is it O'Murray? Do I have the name O'Murray banned in chat? That's really funny. I don't want people to spoil the twist. Okay? I don't want people to spoil the twist about who dies at the end of the game. Is that actually the reason, or do I just not fuck with it? I don't fuck with it. I think Omocat is cringe. But that's because I was, like, a Tumblr user when, like, Omocat was, like, fucking stupid weeb making, like, stupid, like, pedophilia jokes. I don't know if Omocat is still like that. Maybe Omocat is, like, chill now. I don't know. I'm just, like, I grew up on Tumblr where, like, Omocat was, like, top cringe. First attempt saying it got flagged, so you were like, okay, isn't the name of the game or bomb? I would never ban the term bomb because of Morshu. I would never ban bombs for my good friend Morshu. Had zero knowledge of Omocat before playing half of that game, but you can imagine. I mean, Omuri itself even coming out was kind of an anomaly, because that shit, like, was never, like, even, like, a thing anyone thought was gonna come out. Because that Kickstarter happened in, like, fucking 2014, and then there was, like, no hide nor hair of it for, like, more than half a decade. It was 10 years? Okay, I didn't think it was that long. That means the Kickstarter was even earlier than I thought. Holy shit. It's also one of those things where I remember when the game came out, and, like, one of the developers talked about, like, kind of being mistreated by Omocat during the development. And then what happened was that a bunch of Omuri fans, or, like, Omocat fans, like, ratioed the fuck out of them, and they deleted the thread. And that just hurt. That sucked. Kickstarter was 9 years ago, damn. Also, I am planning on it. I am planning on going to the next TTT night. I, like, literally like, a few days before it got planned to happen, I scheduled, like, Lethal Company with a few friends. So I didn't end up, like, I was like, damn, I can't cancel on my friends for Lethal Company. I love TTT so much. TTT is, like, an all-timer for me. Oh, I've definitely played TTT with Star before. I think StarTacker was on like, I think it was Will's TTT stream a while back. Missed that one purely because Will forgot to add you to the secret role. Uh-oh. Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. See, that's why I just have, like, a separate Discord server for organizing streams, instead of doing it in my stream Discord. Because I'm like, dude, I'll probably just, like, fuck up and forget to add someone to a role. But, like, it's harder for me to forget to add someone to a server. Like, literally, if any of my friends are like, hey, can I be in the stream server? I'll be like, yeah, I'll DM it to you. But, like, when it came to, like, bigger permissions and, like, the public stream Discord, like, Sienna had to even ask me to get extra permissions so she could add roles for MFL. Yeah, Gibson's server is really big. I always, like... I get a little shy talking in there, because I'm like, damn, there's so many people in here, and I, like, know, like, not a whole lot of them. Again, I'm very shy outside of streams. $75 people? Damn. A lot of the people I know in that server are people I know because of socks. I mean, Gibson himself I met through socks. I'm trying to remember, did I don't remember if Gibson was someone that I became mutuals with before or after Sock Scarefest. Because that was the first major sock stream I was on. This is not Chimp Dinner Live, no. That's not Gibson's server. Chimp Dinner Live is Sienna and company. That's a completely different friend group. I mean, Chimp Dinner Live, I'm a local celebrity. People who don't know me in Chimp Dinner Live don't know their history. Met Gibson through your weird connections. It'd be like that. I just ended up at some point following a shit ton of people who were involved with Scrungecraft. And that was how I kind of met Socks and everybody else. In terms of people I know because of streaming. Rusty's boyfriend is your friend in real life who you've never met in real life? Mm-hmm. Oh! I dropped my mouse. Carol is one of the characters from Freedom Planet, right? I guess one of the Freedom Planet girls. Think so? Probably. I wish I liked Freedom Planet more, because I think it's a really cool game. I think the bosses in that game kind of suck, though. I think the bosses in Freedom Planet are, really bad. And it's weird, because, I don't know, in, a Sonic-like game, I mean, thinking about, Sonic Superstars, I like that game, even though the bosses are, ass. But something about the way they're designed specifically in Freedom Planet, I just don't vibe with. It kind of makes it, impossible for me to go back and replay. Even though I thought it was alright when I first played it. Kinda got a weird hand with Sonic games, which wasn't super gripping. Mm-hmm. I had a moment the other day where I was thinking, man, I really wish I could play, a Sonic JRPG. A Sonic RPG would be so awesome, and then I remembered that Sonic Chronicles existed, and I just started frowning. Sonic had a game like Mario RPG. God. Listen, there's nothing wrong with being a Sonic Advance 3 enjoyer. That game is, inherently cool. It's, a little bit of a frustrating game for me, but it's also, cool. I respect the fuck out of Sonic Advance 3. I don't know. I've played, like, basically every, like, Sonic game. Even most of the bad ones. It could be. I mean, those sprites were iconic. You couldn't have, like, you couldn't be on the internet without, like, seeing those sprites back in the day. Have spoilers for Girls Pack 2. Spoiler, there will be women. Morgan from Darkstalkers? Wait, that's dope. Hell yeah. Morgan from Darkstalkers? True, I could be in there. I don't know what I would do. I don't know enough about Darkstalkers, but I could be there. I don't know, it'd be fun. I'd be hanging out with the girlies. I wouldn't even have to ask, like, would they accept, like, a cat furry in there? Because, like, that's already in the game. Smoking that shit that made Morgan BRB. That is a good one. I knew I shouldn't have smoked that Morgan will BRB pack. Also, no problem, Sen. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Fuck, wait, I forgot to pin that. I forgot to pin that. The joke you made about Pride Month. There we go. I don't even know what this level is now because I was so dedicated to finding that and pinning that. I had to scroll quite far back. I mean, I try my best. I try my best to be the best streamer I can be. And the way to be the best streamer is I have to, like, control my urge to not spam make the scary Luigi gif, like, huge over and over again in chat. Because Lord knows it is perhaps the most tempting button that, like, Twitch has ever implemented. You could not be trusted to stream if you had a button like that. I mean, technically speaking, you do have a button like that. You just have to pay money for it. I don't have to pay money to make Scary Luigi huge in chat. I could just do that for any reason. Would pay for each press? Well, You know what to do then. You have your mission. Should you choose to accept it. Guess you're a streamer now? Well, I'm saying that you can do it in my chat. I mean, you could be a streamer if you want. You just have to get, like, affiliate, and then I think you can use animated emotes. Like, hold on, I can do this. I love Scary Luigi GIF. I'm trying to think how many more cups I even have. I've already lost track. Won't let you send more than one? That's fucked! The hell is wrong with society? It's 2 pages and then there's a tiny page with 2 retro cups after. Yeah. I know that much, I just don't remember how much I had left on this page. I already forgot. I, like, selected the cup and it erased all my memories. And I felt like I was doing such a good job of keeping track of my progress already. But now I fucked it up. I stopped paying attention for 1 second. Same happened to you? There's so many cups, they start to blend together. It definitely is, like, a lot of fucking courses. And I mean, it's good that there's so much variety, but it also makes, like, a very, very daunting playthrough. I mean, 30 cups with, like, 5 courses apiece in all of them, plus 2 bonus minigames. That's a lot. That's like a crazy amount to do. Most people wouldn't have the gall. The fucking nerve to. Don't know how you did all the emeralds without going insane. I couldn't tell ya. I probably would have lost my damn mind. Oh, brother, I'm way behind. Hey, let's go! Inexplicably in first now? Oh, I'm falling behind again. Oh, brother. And I have no rings! And Robotnik's ring racers of all things. Can you believe it? Oh, come on. Oh, let's go. I don't even give a fuck that it was a B. I try my best. I really do. I would like to believe that inherently I'm a little good at racing games. I could be off the mark though. Why would I say that and drive off the track immediately? Because I didn't want to play the special stage. I was trying to die faster than the timer went. But I couldn't do it. What game is Blizzard Peaks from? Oh my god, is this from fucking Sonic Rivals? That's like the only thing I can think of. I can tell it's not from Sonic 4 because the song is like good. Thought this was advanced too, but it's a different track. Yeah, I think there was an earlier track that was advanced too. It's from Sonic Rush Adventure! Oh! I never played that game. So I didn't know. That is like one of the gaps in my Sonic knowledge, is I've never played Rush Adventure. Damn, this shit kind of goes crazy. I thought that, like, all of Rush Adventure's soundtrack would be, like, Naganuma tracks again. Oh, my phone fell. Unfortunately, my phone has broken into a million pieces, and you have to collect them all. Don't think Naganuma worked on Rush Adventure. That's kind of wild to me, because I feel like his, like, compositions for the first game are, like, so vital to that game's, like, identity. Why is my rival even Egg Robo? Do they have, like, evil robots in Sakura Wars? Usually there's a reference or reason, but you don't know enough about Sakura Wars to tell me. Fair enough. I don't think most people know anything about Sakura Wars, if they even know it exists at all. Oh, brother, what the fuck am I supposed to do there? I'll take second. I, like, weaseled my way into second place. I'll fucking take it. I have to trick into the big rotating pole. Oh. I got blue. Okay, I have 6 cups left. We can do that. We can do 6 cups. It's 10:30. We can do 6 cups. Oh man, what game is this song from? This kind of goes. This is a scary-ass level, too. This feels like late-game Sonic Heroes type level. Like I'm on the fucking egg fleet. I love being in first place and the game is still begging me, please pick up some rings, you fuck. Oh. How many copies of Mario Kart 8 Wii U do I own? 1. Unless you're doing the bit where you're asking me how many copies of the game it sold overall, then it was like 8 million. In that case, I do own 8 million copies of Mario Kart 8 on Wii U. Honestly, kind of crazy that Mario Kart 8 even sold that much on Wii U. Just curious, wasn't sure if there was a difference between Wii U and Deluxe. There are quite a few differences between Mario Kart 8 on Wii U and Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. I mean, one of the biggest changes they made, like, mechanically, is that now you can hold up to 2 items. Mario Kart 8 Wii U was pretty strict about only giving you the 1. But in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, you get the double item boxes all over the place. Adds a little more depth to each map. They added an actual... Oh, you meant in the difference in copies I owned? Okay. Yeah, no, there's a fucking, like, world of difference. Like, fucking... It's honestly crazy that Mario Kart 8 on Wii U, like, even sold that much. I think I might have already said that, but it bears repeating, because it's like... You have to keep in mind, I think that Mario Kart 8 being the best-selling Wii U game... I think it actually sold more than the GameCube's best-selling game. Because I think Melee was the biggest seller on the GameCube, and that sold about 7 million. So even though the GameCube was a more successful console than the Wii U, which is, like, not hard to do, but, you know. Like, Mario Kart 8 itself was fucking big. I mean, it was ridiculously big. It might be the reason that multiple people even have a Wii U. Maybe even the reason that like half of the people who own Wii U's owns a Wii U. Cause fucking 8 million on a system that sold 13 million. I mean, that's like a good like 2/3 of the entire install base. That is like insane reach for any video game. Even Mario Kart 8 Deluxe doesn't have that kind of reach. Like, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, obviously it sold way better, but when you compare it, like, in terms of a ratio or percentage, it's like 40% of all people who own a Switch own Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Which, granted, is still an insane number. But, like, it's not like 60%. 60% is fucking crazy. There may never be another exclusive on a console that has that much. That's like, I don't know, you get like Super Mario Brothers and Wii Sports, and those are some of the only ones. And Mario Kart 8. And again, this is talking specifically in terms of like insane ratios like that. Like over 50% of people who own the system own it. I mean, I guess what the fuck else were you gonna get on Wii U? Mario Kart 8 really might be the only, like, truly, like, super compelling, like... And I'm not saying compelling in terms of, like, what I personally think. I'm talking in terms of, like, the mainstream. I'm thinking that, like, Mario Kart 8 on Wii U is, like, one of the only Wii U games that had that, like, broad mass appeal. And the fact that it was, like, the only one is, like, not simply enough. I mean, you could argue, like, Splatoon and, like, Mario 3D World and, like, Mario Maker, because those are also, like, high sellers, but, like... Again, like, Mario Kart 8 was just, like, I don't know, man. It's, like, crazy how much that game sold and how much it continues to sell. Oh, brother, I got 6th? Oh, brother. Mario Maker on Wii U is, like, one of those things where, like, it literally would have been, like, 1,000,000 times bigger if it wasn't on the Wii U. And it's fucking crazy that Nintendo kind of fumbled it with Mario Maker 2. Because it doesn't feel like that game blew up in the same way, even though it technically sold better. Like, I don't know, like, Mario Maker on Wii U, like, blew up on the internet. Mario Maker 2 feels like it didn't have that same reach. But maybe I'm crazy, maybe I just don't pay enough attention to, like, mainstream YouTube. Yeah, it definitely is, like, a little bit of a lightning in a bottle situation. I think it's also one of those things where, like, strictly speaking, making levels in Mario Maker 2 is just harder than Mario Maker 1. Because you don't have that, like, second screen. Like, if you even want touchscreen controls on Mario Maker, you have to put that shit in handheld mode. Which is, like, not completely unreasonable, but, like, it's not, like, the easiest thing in the world to guarantee. I don't even know who Dashi is. I gotta be real. Who is Dashi? He's the guy that goes, that fucking bird that I ate? Oh my god. I'm so sorry, I didn't know I was in the presence of a celebrity. Damn, when I heard, like, the name Dashi, can I be real? I just assumed it'd be, like, a white guy who was into, like, My Little Pony. That's, like, the vibes that that name gave me. I'm so sorry, King. Grab me some snacks. Grabbing some... These are the Vienna fingers by Keebler. Oh, dude, the packaging is so damn loud. But they're like the sandwich cookies. Sonic Schoolhouse? I didn't even see that this was Sonic Schoolhouse. Fuck, I would have played it if I knew. Bro, it's Sonic Schoolhouse. You better pick up. Did get to look at the Knuckles statue, which is important. The fuck was that? Good old Satan's theme. It is very funny they had to censor his name for the West, so he's just called the Dark Prince. Is this the worst level in the game? What's the problem with it? This doesn't seem that bad. I mean, granted, I'm in last place, but... Oh, fuck. Oh, brother. Music carries, the CPUs just cheat. There's some fucked up turns. Mm-hmm. Damn, is that why the CPUs are so far ahead of me? Oh my god. How am I supposed to catch up at this rate? Oh, brother. I was doing good too. I was close to Tails. Oh, God. Oh. Dude, I feel like no matter what, I'm just not catching up to these dudes. This is on, like, the easiest difficulty, too. Oh, brother! Fucking 8th place to 3rd. I'll take it. Even when the CPUs are fucked, I can't be stopped. Some good old Bomberman 64 music. Why did they randomly go off for the Bomberman 64 soundtrack? Or can you have to stop? You smoke too tough, your game's too strong. I mean, listen, my game's not that strong given I'm playing on baby mode, but, I mean, it could be weaker. It could be much weaker. This is definitely a song where I'm listening to it, and I'm like, I definitely heard this in, like, a Big Yellow video. This is, like, a very Big Yellow coded song. Need to play more games on baby mode? You like being a pro gamer, but sometimes the shit is too hard for you? I don't mind playing on baby mode sometimes. I like when games have, like, a good amount of challenge to them, but I also don't... Sometimes games are a little bullshit, and I want to avoid the bullshit. Or sometimes I'm just bad at them. Like, I fucking suck at Metal Gear Rising. I can't play that on a normal difficulty. I'm too shit at it. Which is weird, because, like, Bayonetta doesn't do that for me. Bayonetta I'm able to beat pretty easily. But, like, Metal Gear Rising is, like, fucking impossible. Dude, Ultra Kill is, like, a game I was not good at. I fucking suck at Ultra Kill. Part of it was that I just kept getting lost. Because that's just what I do. I was in, like, a swamp level or something, and I got lost in a house. Can beat Celeste in an afternoon, but don't make me aim a gun. Honestly, I'm with you. Precision platforming is easier for me to do than precision aiming. And even then, it's not like I go out of my way to do precision platforming all the time. Oh! Mm-hmm. Yeah, 3D platformer is more palpable to me than, like, a Metroidvania. eating my dinner. No! I fucked it up. Hold on one sec. Sorry, I had to attend to something real quick. Also, no problem, Wafflos. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. Oh, fuck! I am at the Monkey Mall. Dude, honestly, I'm hype as fuck for the new Monkey Ball next week. After, like, playing, like, Banana Mania and, like, Marble It Up earlier this year, I'm like, damn. I really just wanna, like, play more games like this. Ball-type games are fucking awesome. And they give you so much dopamine. I don't know if I'm wise enough to explain what makes a good ball-type game versus a bad one, though. Like, I know in my heart, like, when I played something like Banana Blitz, I didn't like that game. Banana Blitz was kinda ass. But, like, then it's like, I played Banana Mania, and that game's really good, but I couldn't tell you what Banana Mania does differently from Banana Blitz in terms of level design to make it so much better. Honestly, part of it is that Banana Mania also has some fucking stupid levels. The one, like, Labyrinth level is, like, really bad. That's, like, probably one of my least favorite levels in that game. But I don't know, there's a lot of, like, really good ones, too. I guess it's just that it's, like, more interesting and more varied. Meanwhile, Banana Blitz levels all kind of, like, blended in with each other. Like, I don't know, there wasn't many intriguing levels, like, at all. Also, okay, one thing I can say immediately that's worse about Banana Blitz is that Banana Blitz has the really shitty boss fights. Why the fuck does Banana Blitz have boss fights? I wonder why Banana Blitz was the game they chose to, like, kind of port over first. As, like, a testing ground to see if people cared about Monkey Ball. I mean, hey, apparently the tests went well if they kept making them. But it's like, I think every Monkey Ball fan I've ever talked to is like, yeah, that's the worst one. The Power Cup. Dude, are we gonna get Power, Fly, and then Speed Zones? Or not zones, cups? Oh shit! Bro, I'm playing another game. Oh fuck, my metal arm is going off. Hold on. I'm gonna wait a little bit before I take them so they don't knock me out before we make good progress. Because we still got 5 cups. I'll take them when we're down to, like, the last 2. Man, tomorrow's gonna be exciting. That really is gonna be a big day for me. I mean, Cathode Circuit, MFL Ubers, Draft League opening up for signups. And not only that, but I go see Garfield. I mean, really, what more could a girl ask for? Oh, there's more video games that come out soon. I feel like so far, June has been a pretty dry month for stuff. At least stuff that I give a shit about. I mean, it took it to the end of the month for, like, Monkey Ball to come out. And then, like, Luigi's Mansion 2 HD is, like, cool, but it's also just, like, a port. So it's not that interesting. Wait, what's happening? Why am I being hit by, like, the dark guy in the corner? Like, I'm really nervous. What the fuck is that guy? Why is he attacking my ring count? What is that thing? Was there just like a homing missile that was taking like fucking 15 years to hit me? Tactical nuke that the tactic is like wait until they're not paying attention anymore and then strike? Like, okay, you know what, it's year 16 since I got a threat of nuclear annihilation. I guess I'll lower my guard. You fucked up my trick! You bitch. Let me get ahead of these goobers. I don't know, I forgot. Does the Elden Ring DLC drop this month? Not that that's relevant to me, but I'm sure it'll be relevant to my friends. I feel like I saw that, like, going around. I know, like, multiple people who started replaying Elden Ring just so they could get excited for the DLC. That was a much better lap, too. From fucking 55 seconds to 45? What the fuck? Fuck off, Wonder Boy. Ow. Dude, this is like a song that makes me feel like I'm at the club. Freaking it in a new kind of style. Like, I don't know, right now it's giving the vibes of the one video of, like, the nerdy-looking guy who's, like, dancing in a haircut parlor and the song's going, like, out for the weekend, out for the weekend. I remember someone replying to that post with Dexter going out of the lab and into the club. Dude, I don't know if I could ever go to, like, a nightclub. Because I would be, like, one of those people who brings, like, Pokemon Emerald to the club, and then, like, someone takes a picture of me doing it, and it gets, like, reposted online. I would get, like, really scared. Peanut Palace. No, I didn't mean to hit something. Now I'm here for like 10 seconds longer. Fuck. I'm too good at the game. Accidentally. Pestilence Zone? Dude, Mad Rat dead? Okay, I was not expecting to be hit with the Mad Rat dead banger. Oh my god. I had almost completely forgotten about Mad Rat Dead, and then I immediately hear, like, a fucking dope-ass beat from it, and I'm like, it's all coming back. It almost feels wrong to be playing this and not be playing in some kind of rhythm. Like, Mad Rat Dead legitimately has to have, like, one of the best soundtracks of a game I've played. I hesitate to say of all time, because, I don't know, maybe there's, like, a really great OST to an obscure game called, like, fucking, like, Poop in the Potty Simulator 1996 that's actually made by an insane Greek composer who's only done compositions for that game, and his experimental EP that has 3 downloads on Bandcamp. That game could have a really good OST too, but out of all the games I've played, Mad Rat Dead, one of the best OSTs of all time, bar none. Now, I wish I would stop falling into the pit here. Dude, honestly, if they wanted to hit me with more Mad Rat Dead music, like, I wouldn't complain. Because that soundtrack is so fire. Like, genuinely. I mean, if you're gonna have the guy from Fake Type do some music for your game, you're already guaranteed some bangers. Because despite the Maury Calliope, like, connection, Fake Type music goes crazy. It's like the only electro swing that's, like, listenable. Which is, like, a fucking, like, a feat of nature. I don't know. Electro swing can't be the worst genre. There's a few good, like, electro swing things. Chap hop, though, which, if you don't know, is British hip-hop. Chap hop is exclusively bad. I don't think you could convince me that there's any good chap hop music. There can be some funny chap hop music, but not good chap hop music. See, dude, now I'm immediately like, bring me back to the other level. The crazy thing about chap hop is, like, there are literally, like, British rappers out there. But, like, they don't rap about being British, because being British inherently, like, makes it so you have no rap game. Or at least, like, rapping about British brings you, like, literally no street cred. You know, you have to have a little bit of that when you're a rapper. When you're just, like, some, like, British dude who's rapping about being British, like, that's inherently, like, uncool. That's, like, dude, you're, like, the guy who, like, everybody raps about hating. Be mature. I don't know, like, rapping about, like, being an American makes sense. Because, like, and I could be wrong about this, but I'm pretty sure, like, rap originated in America. So, like, rapping about being an American, like, that's fine. And it makes sense. Rapping about being a Brit is crazy. And obviously, these are sweeping generalizations. You can rap about being American and be, like, cringe as fuck. But there's also plenty of, like, very impactful rap songs that are about America or being American. I should be more specific in saying that it's mostly being African-American, but, like, you know what I mean. You can't rap about being British, it doesn't work. And that's that on that. Oh, brother, I'm getting fucking owned. They hate my opinions. They hate what I'm saying. They love Chap Hop. Oh, fuck. I made top half. I just have to do that one more time. Oh, brother. It's looking bad. Honestly, it's really death clues. No! Oh, fuck. I got the jackpot, though. Come on, let that be my asset to get me to first. Oh my fucking god. We take those. Alright, I'm done with these. No more. Las Vegas? Wait, let's go. Dude, we're gonna go to Yerma's house. What the fuck? Dude, some Sonic All-Stars Racing transformed shit? Oh, this is a cooler interpretation of a real-life place than any Mario Kart Tour map ever was. That's for damn sure. Sorry, Mario Kart Tour. You'll stop being an easy target one day. That'll probably be like 5 years after you get shut down. Or maybe not. Maybe that'll make it even funnier. I mean, I do wonder how much longer Mario Kart Tour has to live. Because, like, they did stop producing updates for it late last year. Honestly, the most impressive thing that Mario Kart Tour has to its name is that it has outlived Love Live 2. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Dude, the giant knuckles. Ah! Oh, come on. Fuck you, Knuckles. Sorry, I don't mean that. Oh, fuck, I went too crazy with it again. I go a little too crazy with the fucking extra rings you get. Alright. I'll take a B rank. I'll take a nice, clean B rank. Who the fuck is Rappy? Huh? Who the fuck are you? Oh, Rappy is from Phantasy Star. Okay. I'd never heard of this thing before. A Rappy is a close, tight, loving friend who cares about you / penmate / dog. That's very different from the first result. The Genesis Cup. Ooh. Mega Collision Chaos? That's how you know it's some serious shit. This is the Mega version. Have I not played a version of Collision Chaos before? I don't even remember if I have or not. Man, I give a lot of credit to the bad future and, like, neutral... Or not neutral. The bad future and, like, the regular level themes of CD. I gotta put more respect on the good future versions, though. Because they can be quite pleasant. I don't know, the problem is I don't hear them enough when I'm playing Sonic CD, because I don't play Sonic CD in a way where I'm actually, like, getting rid of all the time capsules and shit. I don't get rid of the machines of Metal Sonic bullying little animals. Because I don't give a fuck. Every time I've ever gotten, like, the good ending in Sonic CD, it's because I got all the time stones. That's the only reason why. Because it's like, I don't know, man. The special stages in Sonic CD are, like, palpable. I don't mind them. They're an adjustment, you have to, like, get used to them, but once you do, they're not, like, nightmarish. And I mean, on Sonic Origins, you can just kind of keep retrying them over and over anyways. So it's even less of a big deal in the modern age. Rouge, can you stop? Man, the jackpot actually lasts, like, way less time than I think it would. I keep seeing the jackpot, and I'm like, oh, baby. And then it only lasts me, like, 5 seconds. I feel like there are literally other, like, pulls I can get on that slot machine that give me more time. Man, I need to put on the AC. It is getting hot in here. And I can't, like, really afford to drink more water because I'm down to my last bottle. This is the last one in the house. I guess I could just get tap water. But I don't want to. Let me turn up the volume of my computer. It won't be louder on your end. It'll just be louder on my end. But with that AC going, I could barely hear the fucking thing. See, now this is better. So are these just harder versions of levels that were already in the game? Because I feel like Starlight Zone is another map that I had to have been to before. I refuse to believe there wasn't a Starlight Zone map before this. Whoa. 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 Oh my god, I slipped through the springs! No! And I can hear someone invincible as fuck behind me. Oh, brother. Fucking Wonder Boy, dude. Dude, I'll tell you, I'm, like, thinking about Visions of Mana again. I'm excited for that game to come out. Because I was just, like, already thinking about, like, games that are coming out later in the year. That's gonna be a big one for me. I really hope that game runs on Steam Deck, because if it doesn't, I mean, I'll play it on PC if I have to, but I would love if it ran on Steam Deck. And I mean, Square Enix seems to be good with that kind of thing, so hopefully? I'm trying to think if there's, like, anything else I give a shit about coming out later this year. I don't know, it's a little bit of a dry year. Not one of the industry's better ones. I mean, it doesn't help that, like, basically every company is laying off their staff, so, like, who the fuck's gonna work on the video games, but still. Thank you. I didn't want to be here. Putting me in Metropolis Zone is fucked. Oh, brother, get me out of here. Mega Sandopolis? Oh, please give me a banger-ass remix. Oh my god, I even got the ghost from Sandopolis. This rules. Dude, I love the Sandopolis Act 1 theme. If it wasn't for the Death Egg Zone, it would probably be my favorite song in Sonic 3 and Knuckles. The Death Egg Zone song is very hard to deny, though. I mean, that's like a fucking banger and a half. Oh man, this is a fucked up level. Okay, I took back first. We just gotta keep this up. I'm figuring out the Sandopolis strats. I'm starting to understand. You know, I can see it with my mind's eye. I'm definitely gonna get hit by that. Oh, and it launched me into a damn pit. I'll take back first by force if I have to. I don't give a fuck. I'll do whatever dirty-handed thing I must do. Or underhanded thing, rather. Dirty-handed would require me to not wash my hands, and brother, I ain't living that lifestyle. Thank God we got Mega Aqua Lake, though. I definitely remember which level Mega Aqua Lake is. Is this one of the Sonic 3 and Knuckles multiplayer maps, maybe? That might be what it is. Oh, you fucker. Sonic, you die tonight. At least there's 5 laps, so I have a good chance to catch up. I pity you. Fuck you. Alright, fuck you. Okay, the 7 gives you rings for a really long time. I feel like that's the biggest bang for your buck. Oh, please! Come on! I had a 7! Oh, son of a bitch, I'm gonna lose! If something doesn't change soon, I'm gonna fucking lose. Oh, this map fucking is a pain in the ass. So many twists and turns and so many things that stop you dead in your tracks. It's like fucking impossible to catch up. Why are you going out of the water? Sakura, work with me here. Oh, please. Oh, please. Oh, please. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Whew. Thank fucking God. That did not seem like it would have been a fun map to restart. Man, do I look like I give a fuck about Mega Marble Zone? Dude, they got T-Lokes? That's dope. When would this have played? Sonic the Hedgehog 2012? Was it just like a Sonic 1 port? Mega Flying Battery kind of goes crazy. What the fuck? What happened? We're all getting blown off the edge. Oh my God. Me and like the other half of the crew that all fucking died spectacularly. Yeah, I gotta be real, I think that the fucking 7 literally gives you more time with rings. Even though the jackpot has the better sound effect. What the fuck? Why did you send me like that? Oh, fuck. Okay, maybe I'm wrong, actually. That didn't feel like that long for the 7. Maybe I just, like, tricked myself. I gotta remember, I have a stomp. It's like the only racing game I've ever played that has a stomp move. And not only that, but the stomp move is, like, actually good. Oh! Sonic, you blue fuck. Damn, I feel like even the AI is having a hell of a time doing this track. Oh, brother. And we're in Lion. That flying battery do be mega. That was almost the most genius spring placement I ever did see. Oh, fuck. I mean, I'll take second. I'll take a clean second. I'm not over the moon about it, but I'll take it. Get me out of this, like, evil-ass cup. Skate cup. Dude, Sky Babylon from fucking Riders? Holy shit. I'm glad Riders is getting some love. No, wait, Sky Babylon is not from Sonic Riders. I can tell because this is not the song. Wait, what the fuck is Sky Babylon from then? Is this also Sonic Rush Adventure? Okay, yeah, there's literally Sonic Rush Adventure advertisements. Thank you for answering my question, game. Hey, Will, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. I hope you had a good stream. I actually don't know. What were you up to, Will? What were you playing tonight? Hope it was fun regardless. Playing Animaniacs The Great Edgar Hunt for the GameCube. Is it good? Are you having fun playing with your friends, Wacko, Yakko, and Dot? Did we use the unlock code yet? Not yet. I might have to for the last 2 cups, I don't know, but... It's kinda like if DK64 was Animaniacs and was awesome. Disclaimer, I like DK64. Well, I don't. So I'm going to stay with the opinion that the Animaniacs game is like if DK64 was awesome. Even though I've never played it. Also, that's awesome, Cool Blue. I was there, like, last week. It was so fun. It's like DK64, but with only 3 characters. Man, that does sound, like, more palpable. They say ass in Animaniacs and DK64 only has hell. Give me the bird. Well, you like to, but the censors won't like that. That's the Animaniacs line I think of. Because, like, that was one of the episodes that was on, like, a VHS we had of a few old, like, Animaniacs episodes. Star was, like, really obsessed with that VHS. She still has My Dad saved on her phone as Dadu because of the Animaniacs episode. Had the sing-along tape, so you know a lot of the songs. Ooh. I mean, Animaniacs had some iconic songs. I mean, everybody knows Yakko doing the countries of the world. You can call people fruits in Animaniacs, but not Donkey Kong? True. Honestly, maybe I should go back and watch Animaniacs, because, like, talking about it is making me be like, man, is this show, like, way better than I remember it being? It's like, Animaniacs, like, actually fire. It's aged really well. I could believe that. Was, like, the reboot any good? I feel like I heard the reboot was kinda ass. But I might be wrong. It's a variety show, so it's pretty mixed. I mean, hey, a variety show that's good most of the time is still, like, pretty good. It was mid at worst. Mm-hmm. Didn't have the same bite to it. That's kind of what I figured. Because I remember, like, that reboot getting announced and people watching it and being like... Thank you, that Cool Blue, for the follow. Probably don't have an orchestral score anymore. Oh, they do? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on in this level. Can barely see what the fuck's going on. Getting a lot of mixed responses to the Void. We've gotten opinions from ranging from it's awesome to it fucking sucks to it's fine. I don't know, I gotta keep it real. This fucking level hurting my head a little bit. I don't know, this is like eye straining to me. The music's cute, at least. It was worse in SRB2 cart? Mm-hmm. I believe it. Imagine a scrolling black and white stripe texture. Ugh! No thank you. Death is fun when you know it's coming. Are you guys still talking about this game, or are you talking about real life? You're, like, scaring me. Oh, Death Egg? I just read Death is genuinely really fun, and I was like, what are you talking about? Are you fucking dying? I thought I was just gonna find out that you got diagnosed with a terminal disease or something. I got really nervous for you. You guys can't scare me like that. You can show my grave if you want. You know what? I've always wondered what it was gonna be like after I died. But obviously I wasn't gonna be able to find that out on my own. Oh, brother. I need to get back to 4th so I don't have to do this fucking map again. I'm gonna go migraine if I have to play this map for too long. Thank God. Thank God. Goodbye, everyone. I'm over these special stages. Get me out of here. It's also always funny when the car blows up. Don't get the awesome alt music? I'm sorry. Listen, the battle stages are fun in small doses. When I'm playing, like, this game for, like, over 4 hours, I cannot stand to play them that much. Like, fuck, this has been a 4.5 hour stream of this game. I think it's the longest stream I've done of it. But I mean, it's good. It's a good game. I mean, I don't know if I have to tell anybody coming in from Will's stream that this game is good, but if you didn't know, Dr. Robotnik's Ring Racers, pretty good. I don't know. I think it's one of those things where, like, I'm the kind of person that goes for, like, completion in Mario Kart games, like, tries to get through all the, like, Grand Prix, like, in a row. So I'm not, like, used to, like, having those kind of, like, oh, here's, like, a battle mode break. That doesn't happen in Mario Kart. So having that happen here, it's like, this is, like, a whole new thing. And I'm scared of the future. I'm scared of change. This game is like a fighting game arcade mode where mini-games add so much, making them fun to replay. I do appreciate that every battle mode stage is, like, different. I don't know, I'm a little bit of a racing purist. Like, I like a battle mode every now and then, but if I'm playing a racing game, I'm probably just playing the actual races. 100%ed this game and finished most of the big challenges on version 1.1, and you're glad you got to experience such hell. As long as you had a fun time, that's what matters. I mean, I could never do it. I don't complete most games that I like, even. Not that I don't like this game. That came out wrong. I mean, like, even some of my favorite games of all time, I haven't gone out of my way to, like, 100%. That's what I meant to say. I think Ring Racer's Battle is fun, but it needs more options. Nowhere near to play as Battle Plus and Kart. What is happening? Oh. I was under the... that was intended. That was a path you could take. I thought I clipped through the level. Are Morgan and Dr. Robotnik still friends? Of course. Dr. Robotnik is my creepiest friend. That and Bowser. What a phrase. It's just honest. For context also, like, me saying that, years ago I streamed Creepypasta Land, and there's, like, a line in that game where, like, one of the characters says something like, and it could be, like, a creepy character, like Eggman or Bowser. Which is very fucking funny to say when you're in a Creepypasta game. Is this friend creepy or wet? Well, technically speaking, Bowser ain't dry, so I guess that would make him wet. And creepy. Wet Bowser. This stream have been taken down for NSFW content. He's wet. When are they gonna do the Super Mario fan service episode where Bowser's swimming in a pool? Do you know how fucking crazy people would be if they saw, like, Bowser in swim trunks? Like, official from Nintendo? That shit would blow up. Sunshine? Well, he's in, like, a bathtub. That doesn't count because he's in, like, a bathtub. You can't make, like, a bathtub, like, sexy. I mean, I guess you could. You could try. But it doesn't have the same effect. What if he put on the super crown and he had big booby? It's a hot tub? Okay. That is kind of true. You know what? Maybe. You know what? You're convincing me. You can make a bathtub sexy. I mean, Bowser's in it. I don't know. When I think of, like, bathtubs, I just think of, like, fucking Ernie and Bert and go, like, Rubber Ducky, you're the one. You make bath time so much fun. That's what I think of. I don't think of, like, oh, man, the bath is so sexy because you're, like, naked in it. Now, a shower, that's, like, a little, that's, like, scandalous. But, like, a bath? I don't know. Maybe part of it is that, like, I mostly took baths as a kid, but as I got older, I only really took showers. So, like, it almost has, like, a juvenile sense to it. It's, like, a little, like, psychology thing. Like, I don't know. A bath can't be sexy. That's the thing, also, is, like, how do you even fit two adults into a bathtub? Like, a shower, you both just stand up. But a bathtub? I mean, you're basically fucked. Hashtag bring back baths. I mean, they tried. The big bathtub tried when they invented bath bombs, but unfortunately the bath bomb was not enough to bring me back. I would still mostly rather take a shower. Man, I am way behind also. Holy shit. Big bathtub is a really good phrase. Hey, if it was a really big bathtub, you could definitely fit 2 adults in there. Nobody has time for baths anymore, and that sucks, honestly. I feel like we're pioneering minds. I really, like, I don't know. I feel like this is the most wise chat we've ever had. It's almost too wise. It's like making me lose at Sonic. Oh, fuck. No! No! I fucked up. Not me with the -12. Oh my god, am I still gonna get in top half? Oh my fucking god. That invincibility lasted way too long. That was like 20 seconds of invincibility. I would not have won without that. Thank you, Tether. Someone fucks you up, you have zero idea how it works. Well, you're never gonna find out from this stream. Deadline. Oh fuck, this is a Sonic Rush stage, isn't it? This is like the endgame stage. God, Naganuma really did go crazy on the Sonic Rush OST. Again, that's why I was surprised he didn't come back for Sonic Rush Adventure, allegedly. Or at least from the songs I've heard from this game. I've never played Sonic Rush Adventure. Because I don't know, like, Naganuma's sound feels like so quintessential to the Sonic Rush experience. Like, the fact that he didn't do the soundtrack for Rush Adventure is crazy. It's on the docket, for sure. It's one of those things where, like, I need to stop being lazy and, like, get DS emulation set up on my Wii U. Because then it's like, that's a gimme. I mean, not that, like, Rush uses a lot of touchscreen controls in general. It really is just for, like, the special stages, but, I mean, it'll be easier. It'll be easier for sure. I've never played Rush Adventure. I do know that Rush Adventure is, like, It has the weird, like, pirate stuff, which I don't know, like, anything about. So, that is, like, I'm doing, like, Sonic Rush on, like, a random variety hour, and then I think Rush Adventure is probably gonna have to be, like, a full, like, couple stream playthrough at least. I don't think that's gonna be something I can do in one night. Unless you guys think it's not really that much longer than I think. I don't know, in my mind, for some reason, I want to say it's like an 8-hour game. Which might be a little much for my first time. But maybe I'm wrong. Oh, I got dead last, huh? Whoops. Dead last at deadline. Stop, stop, I'm already dead. Looks like you missed your deadline. It's like I'm in fucking college again. Dude, I was missing deadlines all the time in college, and then I would suck up to the professors, and they'd be like, alright, you can still do it. I understand. Ultimate college advice for anyone in chat who's still of college age. Get friendly with your professors basically as soon as possible. Alright? It'll save your life on multiple occasions. It's crazy how I've had 16 uncles die recently. What? Huh? I don't think I've had any uncles die. What? The stream is not uncle friendly? No, my uncle's mad chill. Or at least the uncle we talk to. He's mad chill. Oh! Okay, I understand. You know what? I get it now. I don't know how many times I actually used the person in my life dying excuse. I mean, it was very easy to do when I actually had someone in my life die, but then afterwards it was like, I don't know, it was awkward to try and do that. I mean, honestly, I had, like, easy excuses, which was that I did half of college in, like, COVID. Or, like, remote. So, like, most of my excuses were, like, I could just come up with something, like, vaguely COVID-related. Honestly, though, I think I mostly kept it vague. Like, whenever I had to give an excuse to a professor, I would always be like, yeah, something family came up. And they would be like, alright, that's understandable, thank you for telling me. And I never say what it was, but they just take my word for it because I have such a trustworthy face. No, I lost again! Fuck. Damn, I was close too. Damn, this level's hard. Also, no problem, Cool Blue. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. Okay, maybe I gotta focus up a little bit. Maybe the problem is that I'm not locked in enough. That's what the kids call it now. Back in my day, I called it focusing up. But now everybody talks about locking in. And it's like, do I go with the times? Do I follow trends? Or do I stay true to my morals? It's hard to say. Oh, that fucking turn kills me every time. I mean, I still got in top half for at least this lap, but... Okay, let's go crazy with the jackpot. Are you ready to go totally bonkers? Okay, I may have gone a little too bonkers. I have no rings. No! Stop! Stop! You're making her scream and be upset. No, come on, I'm so close. What happened? No. No, dude. Come on. Come on. What the fuck? What did I die to? Game over? What the fuck? I think this level sucks. I'm mad as fuck about that. I am actually, like, pissed off now. 'Cause, like, what the fuck killed me? Like, literally everybody, like, watching right now, can you honestly tell me what the fuck killed me there? I'm mad as hell. And I have to redo the whole cup now. Oh, brother. This guy stinks! I'm getting assaulted by colorful rings. Me when people are marriage proposaling to me every day of my life. Man, this is the first time I've game overed since, like, the first few cups. Like, this is sad. This is heartbreaking, even. I'm, like, mad as fuck. What the fuck? I was, like, focused up, too. Well, I probably wasn't as focused as I could be. To be fair. I'm still determined, though. We're beating this game tonight. I don't give a fuck if I have to play that map a million times. Well, don't stop, you proceed. Okay, true. True. Meanwhile, that just brought me ahead of everybody by like 10 minutes. Why couldn't they do that on the deadline map? Just make it easy for me. Instead of making me get fucked over by some fucking shit. I'm mad at, like, that's the most mad I've been at a video game in years. I'm like silently angry. Not malding though, please don't say I was malding, my hair is still quite intact. Are they still filled with little animals, or did Eggman stop doing that? I mean, I feel like as recent as Sonic Lost World, we confirmed that Eggman's still pulling shit like that, right? What's with the didn't install Counter-Strike source textures? Wait, where? Oh, on the pillars? I don't know. This game is an AU where Eggman is chill with it? Wait, that's true. I don't know. I don't know. I don't buy his innocent act. I don't buy it. I bet he still put those in there. They're straight up lore to this game. I kind of got a vibe for that from the intro. No, I have to do this fucking level again! Why? If you select green as your favorite color, he does still berate Tails for being a nature lover. Yeah, I don't trust him. I'm calling bullshit on him. Watched back to your computer and didn't realize we rated Morgan, and you said to yourself, oh hey Morg, you're gonna realize that has a far worse meaning. I mean, people call me Morg all the time, I don't mind. Yeah, it's a place where dead bodies go, but I'm like cool with it. I don't know, people have told me I give them like a gothic vibe. I'm alright, I'm doing alright. Can't complain. I'm like excited to be done with this cup soon. Because I think this cup is bad. Because this cup has two stinkers. It's this and it's Deadline. Honestly, Deadline isn't that much of a stinker, it just incurred my wrath. Wait, is this game the result of Shadow dying? Huh? Wait, what has to do with Shadow dying? Oh wait, I see. Wait, I'm reading the message now. Canonical explanation is Shadow died after SA2 in this timeline, and after learning the truth about Gerald, basically radicalized Eggman into Tails. taking Tails under his wing and becoming a better person. That's crazy. That's, like, wild as fuck. I haven't decided if I think that's really cool or if I could not care less. It's, like, a little cool. I'll give it... It's a little cool. It's interesting. It's not strictly uninteresting. It is cute to see Tails and Eggman hanging out. Whoa. Whoa! Stop. I don't want to play this map again. Please. Get me out of here. Fucking headache-inducing map. I should take my meds now, also. Put myself on a timer so I have pressure to succeed in the last map. Fucking deadline, dude. Eggman's still enough of an egotist and a shithead, just... You can tell both have that connective tissue from the experience on the arc. We love taking meds, we love being responsible and doing things that improve our mental health. Literally filling your weekly med planner right now? Hell yeah. You know what I just realized? I bought my a fucking Pokemon card pack today that I didn't open. We gotta do the late Pokemon card opening later. Cause I forgot about that shit. I haven't been doing that on stream really because I'm like, it kinda takes up too much time. There's only a minute or so, but that's like a minute or so I could be doing anything else for. Favorite line from Colors is when you pick Green Eggman specifically, said nature lovers like Tails would kiss a plant if they could, which is a reference to Cosmo from Sonic X. Oh man, I forgot about Cosmo. Man, it's been fucking years since I watched all of Sonic X. I think I tried to when it was on Netflix, but I kinda couldn't, like, sit through a lot of it. I don't know, the dub job is, like, a little awkward. I'm not huge on it. Maybe it's one of those things where it might be a little easier if I watched, like, a subbed version, but at the same time, it's like, man, am I really gonna go out of my way to find a subtitled Japanese version of Sonic X? Pretty sure all the subbed episodes are on YouTube. Are they? Really? Are you gonna listen to Sonic say shit on YouTube? On TMS's website, or not their website, their YouTube page? Interesting. I don't know, maybe it's mostly just a problem in early Sonic X, where, like, the dub job just feels, like, very awkward. I don't know, something about it is, like, a little, like, stilted feeling. My opinions on Sonic X. Now, if you guys want to hear me sound really insane, I thought Sonic Prime was alright. That's an opinion that people will think I'm fucking crazy for. That's why you don't really care for that cast. A lot of them sound wooden. I think, like, the 4Kids dub cast got better in, like, the later games. Like, Sonic and the Black Knight, they all sound, like, pretty on point. Which is fucked up, because that's the last time they got to do the voices of the characters. I don't know, maybe even more of a crazy opinion, but I don't think I ever had a problem with how, like, Roger Craig Smith sounded. I guess by that point they kind of figured out how they wanted, like, the Sonic characters to, like, sound a little bit. And, like, honestly, like, the Ryan Dramod Sonic era probably, like, definitely has, like, really awkward dubbing as well, but it's, like, charming. And I grew up with it, so I don't care. I liked it. And if that makes me biased, then goddamn it, I don't give a shit. Unique tutorial dialogue for each color. Coming back to the room after you pick a color, skipping the color process, coming back after collecting a spray tan, skipping the color process, then coming to the room after getting every single spray can. That's like a crazy amount of detail. It's really cool. A lot of the early shitting on Roger came from the only reference material being, like, Pizza Hut and Alton Towers. It's almost, like, more weird that when Frontiers came out, they kind of, like, changed the voice direction for how, like, Roger Craig Smith sounds. I don't hate it, but it's definitely a little odd going from him being like, "What's up, Sonic Squad?" to, like, an actual, like, adult guy. Just, like, a normal adult dude. And then in Dream Team, we're back to Sonic Squad. Yeah, but who played Dream Team? And I know, like, 5 of you nerds in chat are gonna be like, oh, I did. Yeah, I know. But I mean, like, who in the general public did? Sorry, that was a charged statement. I don't know, I didn't touch Dream Team at all. Because I was not getting Apple Arcade or whatever just for Sonic Dream Team. I'm not wrong. It's true, but it's like throwing bricks from a glass house. Oh, you guys are such nerds. I've been streaming fucking stupid games for children on Twitch.tv for 6 years of my life. I'm not any better. Dude, I went to the Sonic Symphony. I'm right there with you guys. Only difference between you and me is that I didn't play Sonic Dream Team. I don't know, maybe if I had, like, an iPhone or something, I would have played it, but I don't. So I'm like, what, am I gonna buy, like, a fucking Apple TV just to play, like, one video game for a subscription service I don't give a shit about? Wait, that's an awesome first line, though. Hey, man's weather machine is gonna stop us from whizzing! Dude, it sounds like he's talking about, like, piss. Why is there even an Alton Towers ride called Whizzers? Sonic Spinball Whizzers. Oh, brother. Keep me in the top half, at least. No, no, dude. Oh my god, how much longer is this map? All this just to get another attempt at Deadline. First up, you need to be at least 1.2 meters tall to the ride. Dude, I kind of wish I would do, like, the voiceover for an amusement park ride now. I'm just realizing how much fun that would be. I would ham it up so much. Could Sonic ride his own ride? I don't know. I don't know, like, the British system of measurement. Or I guess, like, the rest of the world's measurements. So I have no fucking clue. I don't know how tall 1.3 meters is. I know Sonic is only, like, 3 feet. He's short as hell. He's a short king. It's a little under 4 feet. Yeah, I think he's too short. Any Wizards in chat? The Wizards fandom is dying. Retweet if you're whizzing right now. Okay. I have to focus up for this. I refuse to lose this course again to some stupid fucking bullshit. We're not gonna put up an actual prediction, but I want everyone in chat to put their predictions of whether or not I got this. And you have to be honest. If you think I'm not gonna do it, you have to say so. Alright? Real ones only. Oh, fuck. No, I'm going the wrong way. Immediately after people say I got this. It's so over. No, never stop believing. We got this. Alright? Start believing. You best start believing in miracles. You're about to experience one. Sonic wouldn't give up? Exactly. And I live everything by his word. We live in his world. Fuck. Oh, it's fucking over. Never mind. It's fucked. The fact that I fucked that part up is like, yeah, it's over. I have to get, like, only insane items going forward to even stand a fucking chance. Okay, invincibility, can you carry me? Oh, fuck, they're all at the finish line! I'm not even close! Why are they all that far ahead? What the fuck? How did they all get that far ahead? It's like I fucking fumble for 5 seconds and all of a sudden everybody's already at McDonald's hanging out with a Coke in hand. Fuck. Okay, that's it. This time for real. I don't give a fuck. I'm not saying anything until we win. Morgan Nation, we got this. No! No, 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 no! Oh my fucking god, I'm going to go outside and light myself on fire, dude. What the fuck? We were doing so good and then I fucking stupid What the fuck? Man, I'm so fucking tired of this stupid fucking Sonic Rush level. I'm over it, man. I don't want to play it anymore. Oh, brother. It's like I have to play fucking perfectly, otherwise it's over. What in hell, Yuji Naka? I know this is your fault. Wow, that was a really cool shortcut. Thank you for recommending I do that. This map is shit. I'm tired of saying it's not. You know what? This map fucking sucks. I'm mad as hell. The collision in this map is fucking terrible. I can't even trust the fucking flippers because they can randomly clip me through the fucking level. Fuck this. That's like God himself is trying to stop me from beating the stupid fucking level. Thank God it worked properly that time. It didn't! Oh my fucking God! Are you fucking kidding me? I still got top half. Oh my God. Both fucking times I used the fucking flipper, it broke! What the fuck, dude? This map fucking sucks, by the way. Listen, I should apologize real quick. Kart Crew Dev, you are full of so many fucking talented people. You put so much love and care into this, like, huge, sprawling Sonic kart racer. That, like, effort does not go unnoticed. Also, if you took this level out of the game, I would not mourn. Okay, I had to say something nice because I felt bad about being mean, but I did not like that map. The fact that I clipped out of bounds that many times? Jesus Christ, brother. I still got 2 more cups. Be thankful you aren't doing the emeralds. Yeah. And listen, I also want to apologize to you, Eeps. I was not mad at you, I was mad at the game. Although it is a little bit of cruel irony that you, like, backseated a little bit, and then immediately your backseating got me killed. That was just, like, I don't know, that was, like, Shakespearean. Okay, yeah, that did not unlock the last 2 cups. Alright. Where's the, how do we do the TXT file? Okay, I see it. That's right, we're gonna cheat. Warning, these will permanently affect your save file. That's okay with me. Is it the cartridge tilt one, unlock most stages? Or what? Because when it says most stages, I'm like, wait. Where do I even put in the password? Gameplay options? Never used any of these cheats? Extras? Okay. Okay, that says it unlocked. Okay. Unlocked 100%. I kind of like the blue. Let's go with the blue. Recycle A and Recycle B cup. Hey, be honest with me, how many fucking tracks are in this? And are literally any of these tracks new? Oh, it's 5 like the main cups? I couldn't tell. Okay. Oh, these are from SRB too. Okay. I thought these were maps I had already played because of the way the thing was... Okay, I'm fucking stupid, actually. I saw, like, the level scrolling, and I was like, wait, have I seen all these levels before? When they called it the Recycle Cups, I was like, wait. Okay, I haven't played them before. Okay, I was confusing myself. Recycle DD Cup? Official boob moment in motherfucker Morgan stream? Reminds me, I think I literally just talked about this post yesterday, but it reminded me of the one post I saw that was like, under boob? Yeah, I'd sure like to be under some. I'm gonna see older variants of tracks I've already played, but they're earlier incarnations with new layouts. Okay. I can live with that. They had me do the fucking Mega Cup, which was basically the same shit, so that's fine with me. Before we end it off also, we'll do the code to unlock all the characters, just so we can see, like, the full extent of the roster. And if you do not want to be spoiled on the roster, that'll be your cue to leave. Alright? Because I know there are some people who are, like, they don't want to be spoiled. If you got spoiled, that's Sakura's in the game. Sorry. Sorry. I had no choice but to play as her because, I don't know, funny, silly, happy. I don't even play Sakura Wars. I just saw a real human girl and I was like, I'll play that one. Recommend the followers cheat too, because there's some fun ones. I see, I see. I mean, someone showed me how to get Froggy earlier. I think that might have been Waffleos before they headed off. Man, the AI is doing like shit in this. There's one character you don't get from the code, but that's okay because they have a literal L is real method. Dude, we're gonna unlock the magic muffler. Need to do 3 increasingly bizarre and cryptic steps. Interesting. Whole Horse's theme? Who is Whole Horse? Not even half horse in it. Gotta unlock the Lost the original way. I was literally thinking about the fucking Lost from Isaac. JoJo? Oh, brother. See, I, like, barely know anything about JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I actually had a chance to watch JoJo at some point, and I didn't take it. Like, back when when I was, like, with my ex, and, like, we were in the group together with, like, Sienna and company, like, the people of Chimp Dinner Live were like, hey, we should do, like, a JoJo watch-along. That would be really fun. And then my ex was like, no, I think JoJo is cringe. Morgan, let's not watch that. And I was, like, I just went along with it. I was like, alright, I won't watch JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. And now that, like, nobody talks to my ex anymore, I'm like, damn it. I really should have watched JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, because now I'll never watch it in my life. That could have been something fun for me to enjoy as a teenager, and now that I'm, like, an adult with a job, there's no way in my life I'm ever watching it. Think that's okay? I mean, the part about not watching JoJo is probably okay. The part that was, like, my ex kind of othering me from my other friends was not. This is not me, like, crying, like, oh, she was abusive. No, she was just, like, a stupid teenager, mostly. But it was just, like, a little sad. It's, like, a little sad. Have pity for me that I didn't watch JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I think the dogs might have woken up my parents. I think I hear one of them downstairs. I think I heard Fergus bark. Which is like, brother, it's 1 in the morning. You should not be barking like that. Yeah, it's mostly the part of not hanging out with friends that was a bummer. Because again, now that the time's passed, it's like, I don't know, I'm never gonna watch JoJo in my life, and I'm not heartbroken about that part. Dude, what is going on downstairs? Do you hear Roxy? What is her problem? The barker. Well, that's Robin. I don't think Robin was the barker. She might have been, though. Her and Roxy do have a little bit of a similar bark. They call her Bob the way she's the barker. What the fuck? Who did that? Go to hell. Who pushed me into that? You have to be honest so I can kill you. In racing, in racing. It's kind of crazy whenever I remember that, like, Naganuma became, like, a meme guy on Twitter. They had that, like, 50-year-old man saying, like, femboy and shit. It's, like, a little scary. I don't know, now that I think about it, given the circumstances... And, like, I don't think it's gonna happen. But if Hideki Naganuma came out as trans, that would probably be the least surprising, like, old person to do that. I don't, like, that's how I honestly feel. If Naganuma was like, I'm transgender, I would be like, yeah, that makes sense to me. They had you, like, saying femboy and stuff on Twitter. Like, there's something going on in your brain. What if AVGN saw the TV glow? Like, what do you mean? Just, like, in general? What is the TV glow? Oh, I don't know what the TV glow is. I've never seen that movie. I saw the TV glow as a trans movie. Okay. I had never heard of that before. Maybe I should've. Didn't seem to get a very wide release. Yeah, I mean, I had never heard of it until now. It's a recent thing? Really? I'm surprised I hadn't heard of that then. I know a few, like, gay movie buffs. So the fact that I never heard of this movie is crazy. Enemy annihilated. Was that a part of the song, or did a character say that? Who is saying these things? Aegis said it? Which one is Aegis? No, wait, that's the Persona character. I don't know, I've never heard any of the Persona characters speak. So I had no idea. Oh, you know what? Seeing the stream Discord reminder does remind me. We need more votes on people's favorite Pokemon generations. If you're in the Discord server, you need to vote on that shit. That is like the least voted on poll so far. What about the pervert cat? The fuck is the pervert cat? Don't call me that. I know it's true, but you don't have to say that about me. Morrigan from Persona 5? I don't know who the fuck that is. I am named similarly? Well, I didn't play Persona 5, so jot that down. Also, I named myself Morgan before Persona 5 came out. So, I'm completely innocent. Oh, it's the fucking thing from, like, the Joker trailer. See, that's the only time I've ever heard a Persona character talk. Well, just so you know, I'm the cooler cat named that. I mean, we're not named the literal same thing, but we're pretty close, but I'm cooler. Armored Armadillo? Mega Man X? Alright, get me out of here. I don't know, I'll tell you guys, I already paid for, like, another Persona commission recently, and I'm already thinking about going for round 2. This is end of Evangelion level. That's another thing you can join the Discord for anyone not in there. You can see all the Persona images in there. This is from a Sonic fan game? I've never heard of this in my life. Whoa! Oh fuck, I got hit by an obstacle immediately. How was I supposed to trick in time? Honestly, if there was any cat in media that was most like me, it probably would be Garfield. Like, points in favor, we're both fat. We both like Italian cuisine. I don't particularly like Mondays. I mean, I don't know if I outright hate them. I haven't decided yet. But it's not like I'm getting hyped for many Mondays. I can't remember the last time I was like, oh, fuck yes, a Monday? Let's go. Like, dude, nothing happens on Mondays. What the fuck am I supposed to get excited about? denied it too. I think, like, Jen literally made that comparison, and I denied it. And I don't know why I did. Because Garfield is, like, my guy. I don't know, I think maybe that, like, Jen worded it in the specific way of saying, like, I was, like, the female Garfield, and I was like... I don't know. That's too far to me. Because I see all the boring, like, female Garfield art online, and I'm like, I'm nothing like y'all. Friday and Saturday still maintain hype energy no matter how old you go. It's, like, literally true. I literally work on the weekends, and I still kind of get hype as fuck about a good Friday or Saturday. I mean, Friday also had the advantage of me as being, like, during the Switch generation, when Nintendo would release most of their shit. I say it as if the Switch generation is over, but you know what I mean. I don't know, they changed it. They changed it to Thursday, and it's still fucking me up. Paper Mario came out on a Thursday. I think Luigi's Mansion is coming out on a Thursday. Like, what the fuck is going on? The entire world's gone topsy-turvy. Why did they arbitrarily change their day to release games to be Thursday? The Jetarang. This is from a Looney Tunes game? Wait, it kind of goes too. Oh man, I think my meds are starting to kick in. I'm starting to feel a little drowsy. No, I got one more cup to do. Keep me awake for like another 20 minutes and I'll be good. I mean, in general, honestly, just from, like, playing through, like, basically every map in this game, the creators really have, like, an immaculate sense of good video game music. And they got it from some weirdo sources, too. I mean, I think I can finish this cup. But I definitely want to, like, play this game online at some point. I think it would be a lot of fun. Yeah, we'll still show the characters, don't worry. Don't worry. I'm getting a little tired, but I'm not out for the count yet. When I start talking like this, then you can call me out for the count. Let's go. Oh man, it is starting to hit in. Or, fuck. It's starting to... I'm starting to realize that I have 4 more races to do. And I am getting tired. I don't know, I might start acting goofy. You might start getting, like, goofy tired, Morgan. In an attempt to try and stay up long enough to finish this. Because I'm like, fuck, I'm right at the end. I can't stop now. We can't do that. Sonic will make a mockery of us. He will cancel my shit online. What's up, Sonic Squad? This is the worst Ring Racers player of all time. Give me more tracks like this long, where I can I can do a lap in less than a minute. More like this. I just realized that the world is charming and beautiful. And we are blessed to live on planet Earth. Okay? Do you understand? I went the wrong damn way. Because there's games with really cool textures? Exactly. You understand. Games with really cool textures are important and vital to the human existence. Let's go. And it wasn't even close. Quite literally wasn't even... Clucky Farms! You can't be saying that. Fucking Al's Toy Barn? Fuck. Alright, get me out of here. Get me out of Al's Toy Barn. Blizzard Peaks? Yo, wait. Does it, though? Is it peak? Nope, it fucking sucks, because I died immediately. Mods, fix your shit. Is there another Rush Adventure stage? Wait, didn't I literally play a Blizzard Peaks level tonight? So, like, no shit. What am I saying? This is just the old version? Okay. Knuckles. Fuck you. Yeah, get owned, Amy. Yeah, I think you can probably tell that I'm, like, tired as fuck at this point, because I, like, ran out of things to say. Because my brain is just, like, go to bed, but I'm like, but I have to beat the Sonic fan racing game tonight. Otherwise, a skeleton and a ghoul and Frankenstein and Dracula and a werewolf and the witch's ghost and the witch and the wizard and basically all the scariest guys in the world will attack me all night. So yeah, you can basically see that I'm in the world's worst scenario. And creepy characters like Eggman or Bowser. Not at the same time though, that'd be absurd. Accidentally got a spray? I might be goated. I think Frankenstein would be mad chill. He only did all that horrible stuff because he didn't understand. I think that after the story of Frankenstein, he would be mad chill. Been playing Superstars the past few days. Are you enjoying it? I think that game's pretty good. The final boss is evil, to be fair. That is true. Say it's on par with Fallen Star or before the sequel. Yeah, I think it's like a solid game. I don't know, I played like all the advanced games recently. I think that I would put Sonic Superstars over like any of the Sonic Advance games. Although maybe you could make an argument to put Sonic Advance 1 above Sonic Superstars, but you are not making that argument for 2 or 3. It's not happening, I will not believe you. Or at least I won't believe it in my heart. I might believe that you believe that. Like the idea of a combo platformer? Like, what in what regard? I'm like tired as fuck. So I'm like, what would be like a combo platformer? Oh, like the Sonic Advance 3 like character combinations. Okay, that makes sense. Wait, that video sounds awesome. I feel like I would watch that and think it was fire. Sonic Advance 3 is like, again, I said it earlier in the stream, Sonic Advance 3 is a game that is like undeniably cool as hell. But also, I don't think I could stand to, like, replay it too much. It's like, it's good in small doses. But the way I streamed it, like, playing all 3 Sonic Advance games in a row, that was dangerous. That was, like, the worst possible way I could play it. Because I had to be reminded of the fact that Sonic Advance 1 is, like, a way better video game, and it's also the fucking first one I played that night. I don't remember being huge on Advance Amy. Something about her felt slow to me. Hope her next 3D appearance borrows from it. I don't even remember what she played like in Frontiers. I'm gonna be so real. I already forgot what Amy plays like in Frontiers. Like, Knuckles and Tails, it's like obvious, they just do same shit they've always been doing. I don't remember how Amy plays. She doesn't play like Adventure 1 Amy. And that's the one that I know. Oh my god, the spin actually works. Damn, I feel like if I knew that beforehand, I maybe would have been more enthusiastic about doing these. Because I didn't think that was gonna work. I thought the only way you could hit them was with the bombs. Alright, final level. Final level of the entire fucking game. Fuck. Fucked it up immediately. Alright, let's not embarrass ourselves on the literal last race I have to do. This track sucks, you had to redo it multiple times? Don't say that. I gotta believe that there's some hope here. Maybe it'll go better for me. Always a chance with this game. Maybe. I got top half in the first lap. So, it's going okay. Oh, I might be boned. But, we could also bring it back, though. Unless I fucking bump into geometry in the worst possible way, dude. I almost got, like, mad, and then I'm like, dude, don't do it. It's just late. You're upset because you're tired. Always remember, never trust how you feel about the video game after 9 p.m. I got first place anyways, so I don't know what I was worried about. Damn, I kind of played like ass on launch base. Alright, well. I did it. Let's see all the characters, real quick. Orblet. Wow, there's a lot of characters that get left off. Huh? Well, let's see. We got Chow, we got Tails Doll, Cream, fucking Mickey Mouse ass, Charmy Bee, the Flicky, that's Choo Choo Rocket, okay. Is this Bomb? I think so. Shadow, Sonic, Jet, Jack Frost, Amy Rose, Ray. I don't believe that this is a real guy from anything. Tails, Silver, fucking Beak the goddamn... I should know his name. Fuck, what is this fucking dude's name? Bean! Bean the Dynamite! Oh my god. Knights, Carol. This is the one character from IDW that everybody likes. But I don't know her name off the top of my head. Whisper the Wolf. Right, right. Blaze. I think her name is Surge. This is Rappy. I don't know who this is. I also don't know who this is. Tikal, Sakura, Rouge. That's my man, Billy Hatcher. Everybody knows my man, Billy Hatcher. This is the guy from the one Game Freak game, I think. Pulseman. Maria. Motobug. Arl. I don't know who this B motherfucker is. Knuckles. Aw, you're from Jet Set Radio. I don't know your name either. I've seen this character before. I don't know what your name is. That's Fang. SBO. II. You're also like no, you're Honey the Badger. Or something. I was gonna say you're an IDW character, but that's strictly not true. This is just a pot. This is just a pot. That's Bark the Polar Bear. I don't know who this guy is. That's Echo. Wonder Boy. The Chicken. Aegis. Metal Sonic. Metal Knuckles. The most evil guy you've ever met. This is the most evil man that's ever existed. Mighty. Chaos. Eggman. Is that Heavy? Big. The Caterkiller. I don't know what that guy is. And Mecha Sonic. That's Vector Man, okay. I did read through all the characters that you said. I just didn't want to take up more time, like, going back to say the characters' names, because this is hour 6, and I'm about to fall asleep. Well, I have now officially played and gotten at least a bronze on every cup in Dr. Robotnik's Ring Racers. Now, can I give actual thoughts on this game while I'm this tired? I will try. First of all, I want to say this is an incredibly impressive fan game. There is so much love and detail put into, like, basically every aspect of it. From the sheer volume of tracks, to the huge roster, to the, like, fucking dialogue in the tutorial, which 99% of all people are not even gonna see, like, 5% of. I mean, like, there is so much to this game. I mean, the fucking, like, 3D mode that you can turn on, that I had on for, like, most of the playthrough, is crazy. That's crazy that that's even there. And I mean, there really is, like, so many, like, unlockables in this game that theoretically, I feel like if you really wanted to play through this game all the way through like that, man, you would have one of the most juicy experiences of the year. And this is just some random fucking Sonic fan game. Nobody else is putting in, like, this much detail. And of course, I'm talking, like, about, like, the aesthetics and, like, the detail that's put into this game and such. But I mean, I can't forget the most important aspect, which is that this game is just fucking fun. It's a really good kart racer. Now, my heart will always belong to Mario Kart. I mean, I'm a Mario Kart head for life. Ever since I played Wii as a kid, I knew it was destiny. But, I mean, I'm not so caught up in, like, Mario Kart is, like, the only kart racer that I would think that this game's any worse because of that. It's, like, very different from a Mario Kart. I don't think it's trying to be, like, as accessible of an experience. You know, you can't just, like, go to a party of people and be like, yo, let's all play Dr. Robotnik's Ring Racers. They're gonna look at you like you're fucking stupid. And they don't even know that the game's actually, like, really good. But, I mean, it really does, it checks off all the boxes. It's fun. It's got a lot of great fan service in it. It's got a great roster. It's got a great soundtrack. Even though the soundtrack is obviously, like, mostly tracks from other games, I mean, like, the devs clearly have, like, a good grasp of, like, amazing video game music. Because consistently every map had, like, a pretty good theme. I mean, it helps that you're also aping Sonic the Hedgehog, which is already a series known for having great soundtracks. But even, like, the polls they got from games that weren't Sonic were, like, great. So I'm not even gonna say, like, they 100% did it, like, you know, accidentally. I think they just got a good ear for it. But yeah, I had a lot of fun with this. This made for, like, a fun playthrough. It took me a while. I apologize that it took as long as it did. It really, this should not have been, like, a playthrough that took over a month. It just happened that way. I got busy, I'm sorry. But I think this game is great. I don't know how it stacks up to SRB 2. I never played that. But I think this game is a lot of fucking fun. And, like, I know people have their problems with it. Again, probably because they're coming from the previous game, but I don't have that experience, so I can just say that this one's good. And I liked it. And definitely at some point, I'd love to come back to it and do some online races. Maybe not too soon after doing a fucking 6-hour stream of it, though. Because, oh my god, I played through, like, nearly, like, half of the entire game in one night. Like, holy shit, dude. But yeah, good game. Good game. I'm glad I tried it. I wasn't sure if I was gonna be into it. And I'm glad I am. It's a solid time. Alright. Alright. It is 1:30 in the morning. I gotta get my ass to bed. I need to get well rested for the cathode circuit tomorrow. And also so I can see Garfield! Garfield! That's gonna be it for tonight's stream. I wanna thank you all for coming. Hope you all have a good night and take care. I will probably be back on Tuesday. I'm definitely not streaming tomorrow, but I'll probably be back on Tuesday. Thank you for streaming? No problem. Thank you for coming. And thank you to everybody who watched all the way to the end, even though it's, like, so fucking obvious how tired I am. I'd like to think I still had, like, something insightful to say about the game, despite that. And, like, if the devs ever catch wind of this, sorry that I got mad at the 1 level. Sorry. Sorry. As a final reminder, sign-ups for the MFL Ubers Draft League drop at 12 tomorrow. So, you know, don't sleep past noon. Okay? Good night, everyone. Bye-bye.